Hello gamers, welcome back to the channel. Guys, we're back on the randomizer grind. I've been juggling a lot of randomizers recently. We're doing another one today. We're doing two quick ones. We're actually gonna be doing two sunshine ones, but they're gonna be different types of randomizers. One of them is gonna be the standalone sunshine one with the rainbow shines. Some of you guys might remember, I haven't played it in a while. I got my time on it down to about an hour-ish, which I thought was pretty good. I thought it was pretty good. I got it down to about an hour, like 105-ish. I'm gonna do a no reset though, so this one will probably be not that fast. I got really lucky with the RNG. It'll likely be around 2-ish hours. Then, we're gonna do a quick solo sunshine AP after, using the Archipelago one, which is a different type of randomizer. That'll shuffle all the blues and the shines. The Sunshine AP one is very different from the actual, like, standalone Sunshine Rando, so I figured we could probably do both. We'll do both, and, you know, it'll be a nice, quick 5-hour stream, in and out, you know, no problem. That easy, man. Simple, crisp, very nice. Okay? That's the plan. So yeah, we're gonna be doing that today. I don't think it'll take that long because, I mean, why would it take that long whenever I mean, I'm only gonna have one game. And look, you know, if you watched my stream yesterday that I did a solo AP and it was a reasonable 6 hours and 2 minutes. So if I'm doing another one of those, but with a different game and we're doing a different rando on top of it, it should be easy. That means if you do the math on that, we actually subtract 2 hours from the other rando. It'll be 4 hours max, which is no problem. Should be no problem. Okay, I'm not worried about it. So that's the plan for today. I might lower the shine amount on the Sunshine AP depending on how long the rando takes, but that's the deal for today. So, some other news is, first of all, this is still up in the air, but just so you guys have it on the radar. Not this weekend, but the next couple of weekends are going to be up in the air for me. Next weekend in particular, I might be gone for a stretch of days from like Thursday through Monday. So the last stream would be Wednesday if that's the case, and I would come back the following Tuesday. I don't know about that one yet. That one's still up in the air. It's 50-50, but whether or not I'm going to be making it or not to that outing. But then the following weekend, I will be leaving again. This will be a shorter trip. It'll be like 2 or 3 days. Probably just Friday through Sunday that'll be gone. It might even just be Friday, Saturday. I don't know yet. But I'm going to be gone the following weekend as well. The first weekend, I'm going to see some friends up in Dallas. So hopefully I can make that happen. That's really kind of dependent on my car situation. As you know, that's ongoing. But then on top of that, the following weekend, my grandma turns 90. And she happens to live up in the Dallas area too. So I'm going up to see my grandma with some other family for her 90th birthday. So, it'll be a fun couple of weekends, but the streams will be a little in and out. I will keep you guys in the loop on that once I know. Really, the second trip is pretty much guaranteed to see my grandma. I'm not going to be canceling that regardless. And even if my car is still in the shop, it should be totally fixed by then. So, I will be seeing the grandma. It's just the weekend before that trip before then. I don't know yet, but I'll let you know. I'm gonna tell you right now so you can put it on your radar so you know that it is a possibility that I might be gone the next couple of weekends. But then after that, I likely will not be traveling again or anything until at minimum probably SGDQ if I go to that, which would be in like July or something. So like, you know, you don't really have to worry too much about me leaving too much after. Okay. I love my grandma more than chat. That is true, actually. You know, I might get my grandma some iPad accessories. She loves her iPad. We got her an iPad and she loves it. She's like, she plays her little crosswords on it and everything, you know? Wait, this is off center. Hold up. Also, my wig is getting to the point where after getting it cut, it's the right length. I'm feeling pretty good about it right now. It stays good like this for like a couple of weeks, and then it gets too much. But right now, it's at the right length, so I'm feeling good about it. Okay, hold up. That's syrup. I mean, I could leave the syrup there. I don't know if I should do that, though, realistically.
Succulent seafood. All this and more await you on Isle Delfino. Come relax and let us refresh your...
I could leave the gradual syrup on the left-hand side, or the right-hand side. Ooh, I don't know. It's kind of over the gameplay. I'm not sure, dude. Maybe I'll move it. Maybe it'll be the new letter P. We'll move it down here. You can have some syrup down there in the bottom right. How do you guys feel about the new Toy Story being about an iPad baby? I mean, look, they're trying to make it relevant, right? And I gotta be honest, man. We have an epidemic of iPad babies. The kids are gonna be born with their eyes glued to a screen. They're gonna come out of the womb already connected to the internet. I feel like it's accurate. How do I feel about it in a movie format, though? I don't know. I guess we're gonna see. We are gonna just have to see. I mean, could go either way. I mean, my grandma does look at an iPad. Is the new movie about my grandma who's turning 90? Maybe. I don't know. That's possible. Okay, hold up. I need to very quickly open up my tracker for this. I have a, I've got a tracker. I'm tracking. Give me a second. Let me track. Sunshine randomizer tracker. Here we go. I just need to wipe these out. So, if you've never seen the Sunshine randomizer, I think it's good that we begin today with a demonstration. Okay, before we just jump into the run. So let us do that. Oh, actually, hold up. One other thing that I wanted to talk about really quick. I want to give a quick shout out to Mooing Lemur for this. Okay, because we just started a huge async archipelago in the Discord. 73 people have joined it, or well, maybe a little less than that. There's 73 games in it, which is a lot of games. And Mooing Lemur created a client that I think is pretty sick, and it's this. And I'm going to show you what it looks like with my DK64 one. If you are an archipelago user, you might want to check this out. But basically, he has created a way to separate the chat, the item feed, the items you've received, your own personal feed of items sent to you, and if there were hints, they would be in the bottom right. It's customizable too. You can choose what tabs you want to be available. But the nice thing about it is, like, if I want to check and see, oh, do I have, like, you know, Tiny Kong? I can type in Tiny, or do I have Diddy? Oh, I do. Okay, see, so like I can connect to any game. So the only thing that I would say maybe he would, I would recommend him maybe change is that if you make this window too small, you can't see the connect or disconnect button. And for a while, I thought that I was crazy because I didn't know how to connect, and I realized that I just needed to make the connect button appear. But it works with pretty much any slot. And so you can see here, I have a Paper Mario one as well. It immediately updates. It's got hints in the bottom right. I changed the font. You can see the, you can make the font whatever. You can like change all the stuff. Like I can make these bigger, I think. Like what if I do this? Does this... See that? So I can actually make it bigger, which is pretty cool. A lot of options here. But I can see like, oh, do I have my hammer? Or do I have like, I don't know, like, you know, Koopa Fortress key. Or I can look at all the keys I've had sent with a filter. It's pretty sick. And then of course, you know, we've got the personal feed, which I just logged in, so there's not anything here right now. But you can also use it to send messages in the chat, like that. Yeah, it's pretty legit. And there's like, you can move things around too, like You can customize the experience.
High praise,
Which is pretty cool.
praise. 2 years now sub. This is crazy to me.
So yeah, I look, you can find this. I mean, Mooing Lemur can probably put the link for it in the chat, but he linked this in my Discord in the Archipelago channel. So if you are an Archipelago goer, it's free download, okay? Here, I'll just reset to default so you can see what it looks like normally. So, very, very clean little client here. Give it a look. But shout out to him for making that one. I know he's working on it. The B file is nice. Okay. Oh yeah, there's the link. Check it out. Okay, so let me talk about what the Sunshine randomizer is. Okay, so here it is. If you've never seen this before, we're gonna do a little demo. This is off the timer, so don't be like, why is the timer like this? Because right now, we don't need to worry about the timer. This is a demo, okay? Don't freak out about it. So look, we are doing a demo, and the way the demo works is, at the beginning of the game, you can see I have 0 of 22 unlocked, 0 shines, and it spawns me here immediately. And the reason it put me on this level specifically is because it's one of the few levels that you can do with nothing with naked Mario, okay? So the only thing that I can do right now is I can do like a baby jump, and I think I can dive. I think that's it. So I can't do a triple jump, I can't do a double jump, there's no nozzles. And we can come over here, and we can do this level really fast. I say really fast, it's not gonna be fast, okay? Give me a minute. Please stand by while I do this right quick. Also, to answer your question, Cole, am I gonna start using that for the on-stream capture? I don't know, maybe I could, I guess. I never thought about it. It would be nice to be able to just capture that window and not have to recapturing that, like, recapture the AP one. And because I can change the font on it, that's a nice addition. So, I will consider using the Mooing Lemur client as like a on-screen tracker. I think it would look maybe a little cleaner, a little more custom than just doing a capture on the normal AP text client window, you know? I would need to see if I can get my fonts of choice in there, but I think I can. It looks like it had full custom font support. I would need to get my fonts correct, and then it would be good. Okay, I need to get this coin. Okay, so give me a second. I like Mont, I like Futura. I've been moving more towards Mont recently. Also, if you guys want a third timer, I can maybe give you a timer, but consider this. There's a gradual syrup in the bottom right, and that wasn't there before. So I feel like, in a way, I'm kind of spoiling you guys, you know? This is a new, never-before-seen piece of stream technology. I need the... Dude, I need the coin to come out. Thank you. What does it do? In Mario the Thousand Year Door, it gives you gradual flower power recovery during battle. Okay, so you can see the shinish rainbow, it's glowing. Now, this is specific to the randomizer for Sunshine, the standalone one, not the AP. And the reason is, you'll see when I grab the shine, it's going to give me something. So by getting the shine, it actually gave me the spray nozzle, which now opens up a lot of the worlds to play. So that is pretty nifty. And you'll see on the pause screen as well, we will, if I pause, you'll see it appear here. There. So there it is, spray nozzle on the left list. It's the only thing we have. And Mario just has it. But I actually can't spam spray because that's an unlockable move. So now what your options are in this randomizer is you have to do more of the checks that you're open to, kind of like you do in Archipelago, right? Like now that I've got the spray nozzle, I can get this shine, and you can see it's a rainbow shine. If it's rainbow, it means there is an unlock in it. So the rainbow ones are what we're looking for here. I actually don't know if I can get up there though, now that I do that. Yeah, I actually can't get that yet, but that's, you know, good intel. Good intel to have. We can't do it yet, but... realistically, you don't need to get every item to win, although there is a category of randomizer that people have been doing, which is all unlocks. We're not gonna do that today. I'm just gonna try to win. But, you know. So let me go ahead and do this. But we're gonna load into a level, and there's one other thing you need to see on the randomizer, and then we can do an actual run, okay? Can you even, can you spin? No, you have to unlock the spin. I like that syrup.
Look, on the statue's head.
The stream is on the rails today, okay? We're so on the rails. We're on the rails. Okay? No one freak out. Everyone chill. Oh. Guys, you guys are panicking. Don't do that. Stop. Oh! Okay, so here's the other part of the randomizer that you guys have not seen yet. Watch this. If we go into here... Now, take a look at this. Bianco Hills. First of all, first thing you're gonna notice, all episodes are unlocked. But then, watch this. A little crazy, right? Now, the reason this is the case is because in addition to the normal randomizer being all moves randomized, we also have all loading zones randomized. It's a bit crazy mode. Might be too much for some of you to handle, okay? I know. It's a bit of a big deal. Don't worry though, you're watching an... Okay, whatever. Look, you know how this goes. I think we can do a run. We can do a run, okay? Now, if you're wondering what my PB is on this, we are trying to beat all Shadow Marios and Corona Mountain, and I've done that in an hour and like 5 minutes. That's my PB, which is actually really good. There's not an official leaderboard, but that's gotta be like one of the best times. Like, probably top 5. Maybe not the world record. I think the world record is under an hour, but like, around an hour on the rando is really good. I don't think we're gonna be getting around an hour today, because this is a no reset, but we're gonna do our best. I do have a tracker that I'm using for this. Let me show you. I made it myself. That's how you know it's quality. We might have a command for it. I don't remember what it is, but here it is. Maybe there's a command for it. Is it this? Oh yeah, that is it. And literally all this is me tracking the loading zone, so it's not very interesting, but you know, if you want to play along at home, be my guest. You know, do what you gotta do. It's your life. Okay. Sorry, I'm checking a couple of things right quick. Okay. It's time to begin. Okay. What am I doing now? What are we doing? I got distracted. Oh, we're playing a video game. All right, okay, here we go. Texas, how many inches? Start it. Oh, and we get the freebie shine. What a good opener. I was not expecting this. Starting with a free one.
Texas.
Okay. We have rocket nozzle early, so it's gonna be a nozzler angle. Now, the thing about the move randomizer... Thank you for the 500 bits! Kruznik! Holy smokes! What the heck? What? Okay, that is a logic bug that they're gonna need to fix. I'm not supposed to be here, but that's fine. Okay. So we have the rocket nozzle, but I can't ground pound, right? Which means my options with only the rocket nozzle are very limited. I can't spray off anything. I can't even ground pound the bell. However, we can do the beach pipe. And we can go into Pianta Village, okay? That's true. That's why I'm hoping I can go on my trip next weekend, because if I go too long without human contact, I might turn into an actual caveman. We cannot do the ladies. No, because you have to grab. That is correct. Maybe Durian Lady, but it's a little different from the AP where you start with all moves, so we have to think a little bit different. Now, in this randomizer, the blue coins currently don't do anything. I would love for them to eventually do something, but I'm okay ignoring the blue coins for a bit when I normally have to get every blue coin. You know, it is what it is. Oh god, what? This is awful. Okay, so I can make a judgment call. Do I do pachinko with no moves and a rocket nozzle? Or do I go into Pianta Village and check those instead? Well, this is actually DLSS 5. This is the Sunshine preview of the new NVIDIA AI upscaling, you know? I've been seeing a lot about that. That's what this is. This is early preview, Sunshine edition. Well, it's like, you know, 60 FPS and whatever. Whoop! I understand the sentiment of not liking AI. However, I did see people in here getting upset about Markov being AI, even though Markov chains have existed since the early 1900s. I think it's important we differentiate the types of AI a little bit. Where do I go? Well, Markov is a Markov chain. That's why he's called that. He just kind of, says predictive words based on what he thinks will come next based on what's been said. Oh! And pachinko is a waste of time. That's fantastic. Wasted pachinko, but I did it with the rocket nozzle. So... swag technology. And now we go into... Pianta Village. You know what? I don't know if that's a good or bad sign of the community that people are unsure if Markov is just a weird guy in the chat or not because he blends in. Airstrip? What the flip? I got no moves. This guy has no moves. And now we're here. And so the Sunshine Randomizer is a lot of, fake places. You're gonna notice I'm going to... Oh god. The storm sirens are going off. Do you hear that? The tornadoes are coming. Or maybe hurricanes. We're on a beach. Where am I now? Oh! Deja vu moment. And we're back. Oh, can you bring Bucky's? And we're back here. Okay, well that's just fantastic. Gotta do red coins again. Where am I going? I actually don't mind the Mario Sunshine Randomizer, but I do think it needs a little more sauce. I think the problem with it right now is it ends up just turning into, like, spamming episodes until you get lucky with the Shadow Mario, which is fun the first couple of times, but I think it needs a little bit of, extra settings. I don't know exactly what it would look like yet. I do think it is fun to watch and play, like, at least a handful of times. But once you understand the general gist of how it works, you kind of have seen everything that it has to offer. Rainbow Shine, though, holy! And what do we got here? Anything good? Grab! Now we can do the fruit ladies. So that is, what is that? Pinna 8 is, or no. Pianta 8 ended up being, Gelato 6. Okay. Well, the fruit ladies you don't actually need to do, though, because blue coins are useless, so... They don't really do anything. If I was doing an archipelago... Now, in the future, it would be useful. Because, the person who made this rando was going to work with the Sunshine AP maker to add move randomizer into the archipelago version of this randomizer, because they're actually quite different. Which is why I'm doing both of them today, even though it's the same game. But they haven't done that yet, so until then it won't really matter too much. You know, I saw that furry's shirt. Funnily enough, that's the type of furry shirt that the furries will probably make fun of you for. And apparently it might actually be, like, AI art anyways, which is, like, pretty gross. In a community filled with really talented artists, AI generating art to sell shirts at Hot Topic is a little scuffed, I'm not gonna lie. Oh! I probably would, man. There's a reason I haven't had him make me any art. Oh, deja vu moment. I don't want any of his oh! Huh! Okay, third time's the charm. Oh, okay, we finally made it inside. That's good. Wait, I don't know if I can do this. I don't have Yoshi. We need Yoshi for this. Wait, no, well, I don't know. I feel like I don't have ground pound. I can't do it either way. We're gonna put a question mark on that, I think. That's gonna be Serena, question mark, need more moves, can't do it yet. I don't have grab, so I can't do the skip. I don't have the spray nozzle, so I can't do it the legit way if it's Serena, or if it's Serena 4. And if it's Serena 5, I can't ground pound to do the fight. So I can't do any of them. Well, it's a loading zone. Never mind. I got God on the loading zone. We need to go back. I'll do it after this, though. I would go into the door and it would load a different level, so I wasn't done with the chain yet. Yeah, usually I've learned you only need to track the you only need to track the ending location. You don't need to track the entire chain. But I will say it is one of the things that makes this a little rough with loading zone randomizer. Unless you get this episode, in which case you actually have access to both of the secrets on this level, and you can kind of go a little bit out of order. I think it does consider it, but if you go into the episode that eventually takes you to Bianco 3 or 6, it will just take you to these levels anyways. Coin fish. Wait, this is kind of terrible with no spray nozzle or hover nozzle. Is it possible? Maybe. No. Actually, yes. Okay, no. This is gonna be Bianco 8. On Pianta 6. I think you can do it, but I really don't think that's gonna be logically required. I'll check the other loading zone, Bianco 6. See how it goes. We're not up to a great start, though, because I don't know where my nozzle is. This guy has no nozzles! All I've done was pachinko with the rocket nozzle. And nothing else. Not good. If you're wondering when I'm going to be playing the async, by the way, I'm going to try to get as much progress done as I can in the 2 games that I'm doing in the community async before I potentially leave on Thursday. I don't know if I'll be able to finish, but I will try to get my games as close to being done as possible. Let's go into Bianco 6. But I kind of put some messed up settings in there, dude. When I do an async, I do some, like, really messed up settings, man. That's what I've learned. They're just really long ones that you would not want to do normally in a full setting. Like, full rando crap. No, when I'm streaming, I use normal settings, actually. They just get more weird when I'm doing them off stream, you know? The only times I've done not normal settings is when I've done the 12 game one with Panga and when I did the 4 Paper Mario one with Roy that took 18 hours. This is fake Shadow Mario, don't get baited. Don't fall for the lies of this guy. He is a fake! Oh wait, no, he's real. Never mind. I need to document this. Write this down. Document this. I have to take notes on my tracker. I can't do that with, no spray nozzle. You can make Shadow Mario on episode 7 run left or right, so... It depends on the angle you approach. I don't know if he's killable with rocket. I can't expect they would want that to be in the logic. That would be awful. Piantifor into this fake guy. Whoa! Oh, good thing I have grab. Which Noki do I like the most? Well, I'll tell you the one that I don't like. The one that smashed my car's headlights. And he says he didn't do it, but I have the footage, okay? I don't trust that Noki. I push jump! Whoa. Okay. Look at me go. I feel like a Let's Player right now. I'm in my Let's Play era. I feel like I need to, like, play it up, though. I need to be like, oh my god, I don't know if he's gonna make it! Oh my god, he barely made it! Wow, that was a close one, guys. Anyways, that's gonna be the end of my Super Mario Sunshine Let's Play. Episode 27, you know, Evil in Pinna Park. Make sure to subscribe for the upload that's coming this coming Tuesday. It's gonna be episode 28 of my Sunshine playthrough. Honestly, I should probably just not even do this one, but I'll finish it. Hello, animator. Mario! Mario! Lock in, dude. Oh, I'm about to get crushed. Okay. Well, yeah, guys, you missed the first 15 episodes where I explored the secrets of Bianco Hills. The real ones that have kept up with the series would understand, but some of you are not dedicated viewers, okay? And it shows. The 100 coin shine was like 3 episodes by itself. You watch at 4x speed? Here's an idea for you. How about you watch 4 episodes at the same time on 1x speed, and then you get the same experience in the same amount of time. This is Fake Guy! But you don't have to watch 3 extra episodes. Every video on 2x speed at once. I like that. Wait, that reminds me, have you guys seen the Moist Critical video where it's like 60 of his videos or something? And they all are just him talking, and then they all end with him going, "See ya." I love that video. It's the dumbest thing I've ever seen, but like... It syncs up every time. See ya. Rocket Sandbird. I don't want to do that. I can't even do rocket storage with no spray nozzle, so it's kind of just cooked. And now we wait. Not yet. It's not even worth it, man. It's not even worth it, dude. It's not even worth it. It's not even worth it. It's okay, though. I've got to get ready for Sunshine April. Every shine I collect is practice for Sunshine April. Oh, that is Chunk for sure. Chunk identified. Chunk located. Well, I'm not gonna only play Mario Sunshine in April, but I'll tell you in a second. Let's see what we get. Anything good? Ooh, give me something good, man. Okay, a little GP. We can do that. We can do something with that. I'll take the GP. That is the beach fight. I can do box games, and I can do the lighthouse. We'll go ahead and do those. So in April, I kind of took a bet with Roy a couple of months ago, and it was that if I ever could get my Sunshine 120 time down to under 4 hours again in 2026, like an actual speed run, not a randomizer, but if I could get my 120 shines time down to under 4 hours, he would try to learn like the 80% or something for this game. And I said I would do it in April. I won't do it every stream, but I will probably be doing some 120 runs in the month of April. To get my time... Oh, good. I got Drip. Drippio making an appearance. But yeah, I said in April I'm going to try to do it. So I don't know exactly what it's gonna look like yet. We will see. However, it'll be happening sometime then. The crate guy closed. Dude, the crate guy he shut down. Honestly, I don't really mind if Roy doesn't actually want to, like, learn 120 or Sunshine at all. He doesn't have to, but he did give me the inspiration to actually go and try to do it. So I'm going to try to do it. We'll see if I can pull it off. I would like to get my time under 4 hours. I'm not going to make him play a game he doesn't want to. But it would be nice to be able to de-rust a little bit and get back into my roots. Can I add that? Maybe, but then I would have to change the other alert emote. Don't I already have an emote called alert? Alert! Alert? Alert. I would be better off naming this emote something else. People are too used to doing the cat. If I changed it and one day alert wasn't a cat, people would outrage. Alerto. That's kind of fun to say. I could make it alert with a 0. Maybe that's good. What do I name it? Alerto. Why are you putting a circle around that cat? Alert! McDog located. Do not trust this man. Is there a McDog in there? We are going further down the chain. This better be worth it, man. Actually, I think it has to be worth it. Because I don't have any spray nozzle. Like, I actually don't even know what I could do if I don't get spray nozzle here. There's like one other pipe I could check that could be... No, wait, there's 2 more loading zones. I could get baited. I could have been getting mega baited, but I think this is gonna be spray nozzle or hover, one or the other. I feel like it has to be spray or hover because this is my last level that I need to check. If I don't have spray or hover here, it's chopped. And I don't like it when things are chopped. Okay, we got the spray nozzle, not chopped. Oh!
Not chopped.
Alert! Watch out! There's a bald man in your area! I forgot it does that sometimes. Okay. Wait, what? What? This is not what I wrote down in my notes. Did I get baited? In my notes, I wrote down that this was Shadow Mario. Where did he go? Is he gone? Now I gotta do this crap. No one wants to do this. No, I think I'm just... I think the dementia's just, you know, it's hitting right now. I see. What? Okay, well. It's a little weird, man. Where do I go? Where do I go? Do I go? Wait, what? What? I was supposed to go into this. Was it this? Wait, but which one had Shadow Mario? This should be Bianco 8 if my notes were right. Is this not Bianco 8? Shudmart is looking great, man. Better than ever. Wait, where is the Pinna? I wrote down Pianta 5 is Pinna 7 needs spray nozzle. But I don't know. Why did it take me to that place? We need to check the footage. We need someone to review the tapes. Well, Bianco 8 will show up. See, there it is. The randomizer is very weird. Oh god. I might need help. Okay. What? Wait, dude, I swear I put Pianta 5 is Pinna 7. If it's not Pianta 5, what is it? Well, for Pianta 4, I wrote down Pinna 2. So I'm not sure.
Do you think that shine sprites are living creatures? If so, could you copulate with one?
I don't think so. I'm gonna say no. Oh, what the? And where do we go now? No, see, this was correct. I mean, I could do the red coins here. Whoop! What? Wait, what happened? I'm getting a lot of weird sound glitch today. Dude, I think it's chopped. This run might be chopped. It might be completely cooked. I think what I'm learning is, I don't know if I'm a fan of this current Sunshine randomizer. Maybe not as much as I thought. I need to get... Okay, but I gotta find Pinna 7, though. Where is it? Dude, I think low-key I might have to reset or something. I don't know. I think the run might be cooked. Wait, hold up. I don't understand. Hold up, I need to check my VOD because I actually don't understand this. Wait, how did this happen? What even happened here? Did this happen? Wait, this is okay, hold up. Where was it? So we go back. I was in so okay, I enter in. So that was when I entered into that one. Wait, where? What? Dude, I think it's cooked. I might have to reset. It might not be cooked. I feel like I just completely am flabbergasted, though. I don't know. This has not happened before. I'm gonna reset, I think. Wait, hold up. I'm not doing the DK Rando today. That one is not prepared. Wait, hold up. I need to try this again. What happened? Basically, the Shadow Mario need to win the game. I wrote down as being on an episode, and then when I went back to that episode, either I wrote it down wrong or something was changed because I got a different outcome than expected. Oh, the Sunshine one. Oh, it was the episode 6 secret. I wrote it down wrong. It's too late. It's cooked now, but that makes sense. I documented poorly. This is why you have to have your notes, man. My notes were bad, and then what happens? I crash out. I am learning the DK64 randomizer. I will stream it. I will stream it when it's ready. I want to finish one off stream first. Right now I'm 0 for 3 in randomizers. I do have one DK64 AP that I did start. And I actually got pretty far on that one. But I think that randomizer as a whole might be incomplete. I don't know if it's gonna get done or not.
Has it been this long? Raysec.
I think it might have been Cyphoid, if you can believe it. I think it has been that long. Thank you very much for the 99. It's not that bad with a pop tracker. It was very hard to do it without a pop tracker. The problem with the DK64 randomizer is that there are 5 Kongs that all have 5 weapons that unlock new areas, that then also have 5 instruments that unlock new areas, and then 5 unique moves that allow you to unlock new areas, and then 5 pad moves, and then 5 barrel moves. All on top of shared moves like ground pound, grabbing, the like charge up move, and other things that have multiple levels of power-ups. Like there's level 1, level 2, level 3 ground pound. And because there are so many of them, it's hard to know what you have access to, because there's like too many things to remember. I think it makes for a good randomizer because when you get an area, like if you get an unlock and you know the game very well, you can be like, okay, with this, I know I can go to this part of this level and whatever. And you go do that. Spray nozzle is a decent start. But it makes it really easy to miss stuff. Sup, Gummy Ghoul? And even if you know glitches and everything, it still can be a little daunting. Because there's also like a million collectibles. You've got the banana fairy, which you need the banana camera for. You've got all of your purchases that you can get from the cranky shop, the funky shop, the candy shop, your snide blueprint trade-ins, your banana medals, your colored bananas, your golden bananas, your battle crowns. I think that's most of them. There might be more. The company coins, the pearls, and of course the bean. The most important item. It does make for a good randomizer because it allows you to customize everything. If you want, you can make the win condition like whatever you want. It can be like, you could do some weird stuff with it. You could be like, I want to get this random collectible, and if I get enough of that collectible, I win. And the randomizer will let you do that, which I think is cool. You know, you get to pick what you want the win con to be. I think for most people, the standard one is unlock Hideout Helm, which is the final level in the game, get through Hideout Helm, and then go and do the K. Rool fight. That's like a normal randomizer, but technically, you can make it whatever you want. You can make it get like 100 gold bananas, and then you win. Or you can make it get all the banana medals, or whatever. There's like a bunch of different ways to customize it, and I think for that reason alone, it makes it a good randomizer. But it's a little daunting from a learning standpoint. Like, if you wanted to do, like, a Triforce hunt, you could make it just get the bean. And the bean is a random item that just would go into the pool, and you're just playing through the game until the bean shows up. And then when you get the bean, GG, you win. Okay, better start. We're already at 1 out of 7 here. The bean is kind of like, Greg the Green Rupee, I think. Shoutouts, Greg. Okay, we have 1 out of 7. I do know about Greg. You got Taco Bell today? Nice. I've been eating a lot of takeout this week because it's been a rough week and I didn't have a car and so I couldn't go grocery shopping or anything. And I didn't even think about getting myself groceries, but I got some groceries delivered today, which means I'm back on my nutritional slop. Back in Slopville. I had some white rice, ground beef, some fat-free shredded cheddar, some shredded lettuce and salsa today. That was what I had. Wait, I need to get up there. Greg, yeah, so there's apparently in Ocarina of Time, there is one single chest that has 1 green rupee in it. There's only 1 in the entire game. And because of that, people have started calling it Greg. Well, normally I don't use any cheese. And honestly, I don't really... People have said fat-free cheese tastes way worse. To me, I don't know. I don't really notice it. Wait, can I do this? Can I get in there? I don't know if I can do this. The TLDR is I hit, like a pothole, then my car went up on the curb and it took out the front left tire. It's out of commission for a bit. Big repair costs, like 3K, but maybe it's covered by the insurance. We don't know yet. But it's in the shop. Okay, another one. We'll take it. Bang! Mieritari, thanks for the 3 gifted tier 1 subs. Yeah, I think that actually wraps it up. Thank you very much. I think it's fully covered now. Yeah, it's a little unfortunate timing though. I was actually going to be going on a trip next weekend for a couple of days, and now I am probably out a lot of money, and I don't even know if I'm going to have my car in time. Although I called the shop today, I think I will have the car back, so at least that's good. Hopefully, if they're true to their word. Now it's a matter of will I be able to afford to make the trip? That remains to be seen. We have to find out. Oh, a freebie? Okay. Pen of 1 gives me spin jump. Not bad. We'll take that. What is a vacation with chat? What is that? What does that mean? Does that mean I stream Deadlock for 50 hours straight, no sleep, grind mode? You know, I ranked up in Deadlock again by doing nothing. Now I'm GOAT level 2. I love not playing the game and ranking up. It's my favorite pastime, actually. Wait, can I get up there with spin jump? I don't know if I can. Oh wait, maybe I can. By the way, if you guys have been enjoying these randomizers, and you want to do specifically archipelagos, the community will likely be doing many more of them in the coming days, because it is going to be a larger part of my content. And I think in general that brings people that are interested in doing their own to the community. And we actually just started a 73 game connected randomizer today. There will be more though, so. Wait, I don't have ground pounds, can't do this. This is going to be Gelato 2. Oh, crap. Obscurus is the most OP rank. Because it means that you're obscured. No one even knows what you are. You're like, a loose cannon, you know? Like, someone sees you out there on the battlefield and they're like, I don't know what to expect. This guy could be anything. Watch out. Who is this guy? He's so crazy. No travel skip for me today. Tragic. I think asyncs are pretty fun because I think generally speaking they're pretty low stakes. But I can see how they would be not as fun if you're worried that maybe you're playing less than someone else in it and you're afraid that people are going to be waiting on you for stuff. But I say, heck those guys. I'm just gonna go and play today. I'm gonna have fun. If someone comes to me and they say, can you do this? I'll say, stop complaining. I'll get there when I get there. I won't say that. You just got hashtag blocked. LOL. The way I think about it is like, I consider it almost like maybe Well, maybe that analogy's not great. I was gonna say it's like clocking into work, because that makes it sound like a job. I like going on and seeing like, oh, what do I have? And then you do as much as you can do, and you're like, well, I did all I can do. And then you log off, and then when you log back on, it's kind of like a Christmas present, because you don't know what you're gonna be able to do. Like, you take a break, you stop playing, and then you come back, and you're like, oh, I got this thing, or I got this thing. Oh, look at all the cool stuff I can do now, you know? That's how I like to think about it. Oh! I ran off and dead. Well, you know, I was like this when I was in other asyncs. I've done an async with Roy's community, and I did the same thing. If people were like, hey, can you get this? I'm like, calm down! I didn't say that, but... Also, no one even said anything to me. The whole time. I wanted to be, like, important. I wanted someone to be like, can you give me this item? Can you give me this cool item so, like, you can let me keep playing? But, you know what happened? I had Bubkiss the whole time. I could have played through that whole thing by myself. No one would have even noticed. Maybe no one did notice, I don't know. I had a bunch of Garbo items the entire time. Maybe I'm just the garbage man. You know, when I was younger, I wanted to be a trash man. Whenever the trash guys would hang off the back of the truck, I would always go look out the window as a kid and I would wave at them. And I was like, dang, these guys are cool. But then I didn't become a trash man. There's still time. I can still live my dream. Oh. Well, what do you mean by that? What do you mean? Look around. Also, thank you for nothing, Gelato Beach 4. What a waste of time. Oh, what did I do? I think I just hit the page down button. I didn't even know it did that. Well, okay, let me rephrase my perspective on how I feel the asyncs are, because I get it. I understand the anxieties of it, okay? I get it. And it's easy to seem like I'm just saying it because, like, I'm privileged to be the person who has the community that the async is being done under, but I think realistically, asyncs are really good for getting started with a randomizer, because since you go at your own pace, if you're having tech problems getting the game going, you have time to work through that. If you're trying a new game, or maybe the same game and you want to try different settings, it's a good time to do that, because you will learn pretty quick, you know, if you need more time on it, or if you don't, or if you like the settings or you don't. And when you're doing a sync, you're kind of locked in, because you, like, have to play it. You don't want to be the guy that quits. You know, you don't want to be the person that holds everyone up, because everyone's waiting on you to be there in the moment to do the thing. Also, that was vanilla, by the way. That's weird. Oh, wait, no, it wasn't. Almost vanilla. But when you're doing an async, you know, you have time to figure out the tech problems. You have time to do slightly longer settings. I mean, you know what your time commitment is. You know how much time you have, and you can kind of build your own experience around that. And, like, if you are giving it an honest effort, like, you're going and you're logging in and you're playing through your games and you're trying, I don't think anyone's gonna fault you for that. Even if someone hints and they're like, I need an item, can you do this? If they know you're at least playing your game, that's fine. It only really becomes a problem if you're one of the guys that flakes, who decides, oh, I actually don't want to do this, and then you, like, quit. Then that's kind of lame. That's like, I mean, that's pretty lame. I don't like that. Because then it's like, dude, come on. You're kind of ruining the experience for other people just because you don't want to do it. Ooh, Rainbow Shine. What do we got? I didn't even see what it was. I looked away. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, that, I don't like that. That's bad vibes. If you join something, and then you complain the whole time about it, in an active setting where everyone's all playing together and you're in a call or whatever, everyone's gonna hate that. They're gonna be miserable. They're gonna be like, why is this guy even here? But if you're doing an async and it turns out you don't like something, you can either give it an honest effort on your own time to, like, try to learn the game and whatever, even if it's looking up guides and whatever. And you can really get a feel for, at least from my experience, if you actually want to do it again or not. And even if you really hate it that much to where you have to release, you can at least release, and no one's gonna fault you for it because you at least tried, you know? You gave it an honest attempt on your own time. And I think that's fine. Oh, I got hover nozzle. That's big. Like, in a sync, it's a little bit more stressful. Because everyone's gonna be, like, wanting to finish their game in a reasonable amount of time. So people generally prefer you play games that you know well, or with shorter settings or whatever, so we're not all there for a million years. But, you don't have that problem whenever it's expected that the whole thing's gonna take a long time, you know? You can give up the seed if it's a more popular game. In one of my own community syncs I did, I think the Mario 64 guys, one of them, like, was a no-show or, like, there was an issue or whatever. And so I just logged into that guy's file on stream and finished it myself. I have seen the Panga SMS AP overlay. I was actually gonna make something like that myself. I looked into the pop tracker. I think it wouldn't be that hard to do. I might make my own version of it. Well, fortunately, that guy had every move in the game, so all I had to do was Bowser in the sky. Oh! I forgot about that. Oh my god, game over. Not good, not good. All I would need to do is do a model swap, which I think I could do. Or not a model swap. I mean, it's not even a model. It's just a picture. It's like a PNG, dude. I could probably PNG swap it. Yeah, I learned how to do that from playing Flood. Wait, I don't remember if I was in Rico Harbor before or not. Or if I was in Gelato. It doesn't matter, we'll have to do both anyways. Game over and kind of sucks though. Nice. I need to clean up my AP stuff. Because if I want to do more randomizers this year, and I really want to, like, go all in on it, I should make my crap look good. And I'm getting better at it, but I need, like, the cool swaps and animations and all that, you know? You know, I've actually never played an SM64 ROM hack. Other than ones that just, like, mod the base game. I guess Mario 64 builder, but I guess what I mean is, like, I've never played one that was, like, a full game that some other guy made. Chrism and Panga both do the same thing, and I actually do have the tech for it. I was showing this before. Like, here, if I do this, so it's just a transition, and they have a bunch of different scenes, and they have hotkeys to swap between them. So like if I wanted to, I have this other source that I was using to show an example of this. If I wanted to, like, for example, swap the game and my camera, all I have to do is go to this scene. See? So, like, realistically, all I would need to do is I would just need to make a bunch of ones for the different games, and you just hit the button to swap between them. But, like, if I do this, it just goes back. You know, I have the tech. I just need to, I gotta just, like, get it, like, you know. Thank you. I think I'm looking all right today. It's called I think it's like just called the move transition plugin on OBS or something. And all it does is if a source is on two scenes, it'll just do a move transition to go between them. So you just make a bunch of the same scene with the only change being which window is the main one, and then you just swap between them. Easy profit. Oh, Chuckster Shine. Okay. It is rainbow, though, so maybe we get something good here. I'm gonna have to do this old school, because I can't do the Y cam, because I don't have the Y button, which is an unlock in this game for some reason. So we're gonna have to do it old school. Well, I already do leave all the games open anyways. So for me, that should be okay, but... Yeah, I mean... you would maybe have to, like, have your emulators pause or something whenever you, like, make the window not active. I found this other thing that, I believe they use as well, called the, it's called the mute plugin. Well, it's not a plugin, it's just a program, where it mutes everything that's not the main window that's active. So if you're swapping games a lot, all you have to do is tab into a new one and it'll auto-mute the other ones. Which is important for the audio. You know, that way, even if you're AFK in a game and it's unpaused, you don't hear, like, the music from two games playing at the same time. It's a pretty cool piece of software. That was not correct, by the way. That was Pianta 5 with the turbo nozzle. Well, you know, the thing about Kevin is that we're randomized. Kevin has been lost. Kevin has gone missing, actually. The police are looking for Kevin Pianta. They don't know where he is. We're actually very concerned. Hopefully he turns up. See, because normally he would be here on Rico Harbor episode 8, but look at this. He's gone. No Kevin. Yeah, it was Dawn, I believe. That was why my SM64 Co-op BX was muted that one time. It was also the same reason my Deadlock was muted once. The Deadlock one was a weird one, though, because I actually didn't have the program open, but because Deadlock got muted while it was open, it remained muted on the Windows mixer, and I didn't know that, so I had to unmute it in there. Thank you, Schmelz Bezer. I'm having a pretty good hair day today. My hair is at the right length. It'll be good like this for like 2 weeks, and then it'll be completely cooked. But I gotta take advantage of these 2 weeks of good hair while it's here. Hello, Squalor Victoria. Whoop. I think we will still be fine for the Sunshine AP. After this. Okay, I can't believe I game overed after spending so much time to get here. Wait, did you say E? E. E, dude. Holy. Yeah, you know, I don't know. I'm actually pretty excited about the direction I have figured out with these randos, man. I actually don't know if I would ever make a video on this specific Sunshine randomizer, but I've been saying for a long time, like since last year, that I really am convinced that Archipelagos have so much versatility, and they are kind of the future of content. And so it's nice to actually like kind of lock in on it. Not to say, you know, I won't be doing other shenanigans and whatever, but you know, I'm seeing it work so well for so many people at this point. And I already love doing them anyways, to the point where I'm doing them offline with friends just for fun as like an activity. So it's like, you know, why not see what we can do? Put the old raysfire spin on it, you know? And we're doing it. We're giving it a shot. You know, we did Paper Mario TTYD yesterday. We did Mario 64 the day before. We're doing Sunshine today. I can do normal Paper Mario 64 as well. I'm learning DK 64. I'm probably gonna learn a Pokemon game, at least one to add to the mix. I could learn a Zelda game. Wind Waker seems cool. I also think OOT would be cool. But I don't know. I see it working so well for a bunch of people. Oh yeah, I've never played A Link to the Past. I would give it a shot. I think, you know, once the arsenal grows large enough, man, there's no stopping me. I'm like an 18-wheeler. A freight train. Well, you know, I have people that could teach me things in the games, which would help, I think. No, I like Wind Waker. I never hated on Wind Waker. One time, when I was younger, I rented Wind Waker, and I wanted to beat it, and I kept it an extra day to try to finish it, and I couldn't do it, and then we had to pay a late fee on the turn-in from the movie gallery, and my parents got mad. And I got mad because I didn't even finish. I didn't even finish it, man. Alright, that is Pianta 6. Mark it off. There are some Zelda games I don't like. I'm more of a Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom hater. Ooh, Shadow Mario, Gelato 7. No, the rental store never burned down. Shadow Mario 2 in the bag. Mark him off. See you later, bub. Bub. That is going to be a little Gelato 7 action. Don't mind if I do. Okay. Nice, Carbator dude. No, I've never said I hated Wind Waker, actually. That's one of the games I actually think is pretty cool. I liked going around in the ocean on the boat. And I liked the Tingle Tuner. And the music, the doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. And then I like the part when it goes doo-doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. You know that song? It's a pretty good one. I can't ground pound, so... Wait, can I grab? Like, I might be able to do this, maybe. Actually, but I really don't want to do it. We're gonna put that down as a maybe. Wait, these are all being documented in the wrong location. Oh, crap. Not good, man. Not good! It's fun. Yeah, I reset. That run got mega scuffed. I got lost in the sauce. My tracker got off. When the tracker was off, dude, there was no saving it. But this run is already better because we're 30 minutes in. I already have 2 Shadow Marios. Before, I was at 0, dude. At like 40 minutes. Okay, I think we have to just do this legit. Wait, hold up. I can scam this one and know if we need to do it or not. Because you can see the shine in the glass. And it is a normie shine, so we don't need it. Mark it off, bub. Gelato 8. We go Rico 3 now. Cole is doing good in the VODs department for sure. Cole is definitely working hard, keeping the uploads going. If you're not a VOD channel guy, check it out. You're missing out. We are working on the thumbnail and the titling also. You know, it's an ongoing thing. We're always trying to innovate and improve. And so, you know, that's something that I've been working with him on. But he's never missed an upload ever in the over year plus that he's been doing it. Now, I will say there is a world where, full transparency, we might have to roll back the output a little bit because at the moment, the VOD channel is not profitable. And I would like to keep uploading on it because we have a lot of VODs to upload, but, you know, you gotta look out for the financials. He's been on top of it, dude. 1 upload every other day for over a year. Regardless of holidays and everything. We are pretty close. Yeah, I mean, I guess we could go into the deep archives, like upload some VODs from like 4+ years ago, because we do have those. And I guess we could do that, but we are getting closer to real time. And since I do 4 streams a week, largely we are not that, you know, off of the current. But I didn't realize we were getting so caught up on the backlog. That is kind of crazy. We're looking for a rainbow shine here, by the way. My man. Give me a rainbow shine. You know what? I don't care. I mean, it's whatever, dude. I don't care anyways. Whatever. Literally don't care. Like, you know, it's chill, man. Like, I didn't care. I never cared. Oh, right. We don't need to do this. Just exit area. So we go Rico 2. Oh, Shadow Mario? Okay, wait a minute. We're actually looking decent. Shadow Mario 3 of 7 here. This is a different build with a more fine, structurally stable Rico Harbor.
Here we go.
And we are live. If you could hook up a Tay Zonday collab, well, we gotta play a little TF2. You know? What is the jelly? Guys, that is the gradual syrup in the bottom right. A few people have asked about that. And I think that's a great question. I really appreciate you asking about that, but it's the gradual syrup. Okay? It's syrup, but like only, it's like gradually there. No, it's not always there, you know? Serena Beach. We need rocket nozzle or turbo nozzle to win. Oh god, I have to do this with no spam. The spray, I don't have that move, man. We're gonna have to go with the wiggling method here. The wiggling. It's similar to jiggling. You know, this is how my forefathers used to do this shine. Back in the day when there was no such thing as a spam spray. You know, back in my day, there was no spam spray. Wait, hold up, I can treat this like a let's play. Uh-oh, guys! We're playing Serena Beach, episode 6, and that timer's counting down awfully fast. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to clean off the beach in time. Oh my gosh! I got shocked and the time is running low. We're under 2 minutes to go. And what is this, a blue coin? I didn't know that was gonna be there. Well, that's crazy. How's anyone ever supposed to get that when they're under the pressure of the timer? And oh my gosh, there's still so much to clean and the timer's counting down fast. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do it, guys. Guys, only 1:35 on the clock to go. I'm really unsure about this. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it. We only have a little bit more to go here, and oh my gosh, look at those Nokis. They got completely covered up by this. I can't believe the craziness that happened here on Serena Beach. Oh my gosh, guys, the timer's still not over yet. How much do they want me to clean? I don't understand. Guys, a little over a minute to go. It's not looking great. And I'm running out of areas to clean. This is really bad, guys. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it after all. Did I miss an area? Oh my gosh, guys, look at this! I missed the whole area up top. That was so silly of me. We did it though. Only 45 seconds left on the clock. That was crazy. What kind of Let's Plays am I watching? I don't know. Honestly, none. I don't watch any Let's Plays. I never did, actually. I just imagine it's a guy that talks, like, a lot. And I get it. I'm a streamer. That's my job. I talk a lot, too. But I like to think that I talk a lot, but with, like, a different vibe, you know? I am a mega yapper. I don't want to deny the fact that I'm a mega yapper. That is a fact. It's a proven fact. Okay? Proven. Gelato Beach was Pianta 5, which I could... No, I could do it before, but I don't think we need to. Del Yap Top is crazy. Guys, check out my new Dell laptop. This stream sponsored by Dell. Spam spray is gonna make me instantly not look like a Let's Player anymore, though. Like, just doing this one time already makes you better than, like, 99% of people that ever will play Mario Sunshine. Also, look at this backflip swag. Oh, we got sound bug. Airstrip. Okay, we are looking for still the rocket nozzle, yet to be located, and we need 4 Shadow Marios. However, we have not checked any of Pianta, Pinna, Noki, or Serena, and we're only now getting to Gelato, which is my 3rd stage, so we're like 2.5 of the way through. Real Shadow Mario? No. Fake. The only game that I need them to release for the Switch 2 is Mario Maker 3. But not to worry, guys. I know they're already working on it. When the Mario movie comes out, it's going to be revealed. Trust me, they're gonna be like, new movie, next movie, Mario Maker movie. Okay, and then Mario Maker 3 drop. You gotta trust the vision here, okay? It will happen. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. There's not a world where it doesn't happen. Okay? That's just facts. I can. What if they do that with Galaxy 3? I might crash out. We do not need a 3rd, man. We didn't even need a 2nd. Although the 2nd was better than the 1st, so I'll give him that. You know what I want, though? Like, I don't even want Mario Sunshine 2. I don't want Odyssey 2. I want some new crap. Give me some new crap. I don't care what it is. I need something fresh, man. Okay? Oh, wait. Real Shadow Mario? Okay. Fun fact, this Shadow Mario has a larger health bar. Why? I don't know. You know what we need? We need that stupid game from the Wii U with Show You. This is Pinna 7. We mark that off. That's my 4th Shadow Mario. Show You's style is positively groovy, man. It's absolutely wild you cats are going to battle. That might be one of the best gems that we've ever discovered upon. I do need to finish that game. You're actually not wrong. Oh, I didn't finish the game, dude. They hit me with a plot twist. I played through the game, and then they were like, you know what, dude? There's a whole second half. And I was like, what? I was like the emote, you know, the what? But I didn't get to play the back half because I had other games I had to play. Where's the fist? Guys, I'm low-key thinking about it. I don't know if I want to do this or not, but I want to get some opinions from you guys. If in the future we start doing these Archipelago videos, kind of, I would say, very similar to like Majin Phil's style, if you've seen his YouTube channel, where he makes edits of these crazy long randos he does. He always will post the full unedited randomizer with all of the days stitched together, but with the fat trimmed off the ends, like as one mega, like 50-hour long video. And I'm trying to figure out if I post those, would it be better to post them on raysfire Plus, because they're technically edited and the VOD channel is just raw VODs. I'm thinking it could be good Plus content. I think it's a Plus angle, because that's like, they're unedited, but they're like curated. I think the VOD is just raw VODs, and I think it should stay like that. But I think if I do these like mega long randomizers, I need to put them on a separate channel. As much as I don't want that to be the case, I think there would be a market for people that would want to see just those long runs all together at once. So I think it might be a plangle. High key. I think I will probably go that route. That's what I was thinking. He puts them on his VOD channel, but his whole plan is a little different, because he has a VOD channel, but he streams on his main channel, and then his actual raw VODs are on his main channel. So for me, it would be, I would upload the VODs on my VOD channel, and then I would have the full, like, unedited mega run with all the days stitched together on the Plus channel. So it would be kind of the same thing. It would be kind of the same thing, but just the channels are slightly different. Hey, you know, I was stranded at a parking lot the other day for 7 hours at a gas station. I feel like maybe I should have streamed then. Maybe I should have done that. I could have taken my phone and gone live. I was a little afraid my phone was gonna die. It was at like 20%. But if I was at 100%, maybe I'd do the mobile stream. I did get a charger. I bought one at the gas station before it closed. It was not a Buc-ee's. What would it be? Shuffle and then do a sentiment analysis check? That could maybe work. It would be hard. I mean, it would maybe not be that hard. I would have to think about how to do the logic for it, but it could be doable. Whoop. Let me mark this off. That is Serena 1. We live. That is a pretty good one. Maybe I'll add it. I might not add any more emotes today, though, because we are under 50 away from hitting the cap again. Dude, if it was a Buc-ee's, I could have just hung out inside of the Buc-ee's. The Buc-ee's is 24 hours. The gas station I was at closed at 11 p.m., dude. I will reach out. Don't worry. That would be crazy. I think you guys have some good ideas. Genuinely, I think I like the ideas with the cinnamon analysis and the shuffler and stuff. I think right now, though, I'm making a business decision. And the business decision is I want to try to max the APs and the randomizer stuff because I really like it. And right now, my YouTube channel is not specific enough. And it makes it very hard to have a high click-through rate on videos, and my videos do not get a lot of views compared to what I think they are deserving of because there's too much different types of content being uploaded. It's all kind of competing with one another right now for attention with the same viewer base, and it's just not working out. So I think I will write these ideas down, and I would not be opposed to revisiting them. But I think what I need more than anything is I need to upload like 5 of the same video. Minimum 5. And it almost doesn't matter what it is, because I know if I put effort in, it'll come out good. I just need to build a viewer base around it, okay? That's what I need. If I'm like doing, okay, we're gonna do a randomizer video. Okay, now we're doing this programming one. This one's Mario Party. This one's The Legend of Zelda. This one is raysfire to gas station. We're never gonna get anywhere. Okay? This was a realization I had to face recently. And it almost, what I also realized is it almost doesn't matter what I pick. I just have to pick something and be consistent. Okay? If I wanted to make my videos all me burning down the Long John Silver's, then I could do it. And eventually the Long John Silver's community would find my videos. Shine shirt. Was that gelato 2 or 1? Oh, well, you know, I used to upload every time I got a burrito. I would upload that on my story on Twitter. There were some good moments in there. I do remember the raysfire burrito daily Twitter account. I think I already did this. I just need to make sure. Oh, okay. Okay, so we do gelato 1. But look, you do just need to pick a thing and then make videos on it and people will find it, okay? Hold up, I'm gonna take a detour. Because I love talking about YouTube stuff, and there's a guy that you guys need to check out, okay? Because I think he's a great example of it. I remember I found his channel back when there were only like, back when he had like under 100,000 subs, because I remember seeing him on my feed and being like, wait, this guy has less subs than I do. His content is really good, but it's a little niche, and I was worried. I was worried, like, will this guy be able to find his audience? And it's this guy right here. Okay, let me show you him. You're not gonna expect this. This is not a gaming content creator. It's this guy. His name is Sam Reed. Now, here's the thing about Sam Reed. Sam Reed originally went viral, if you look at his oldest videos, by doing a eat Taco Bell everyday challenge, okay? And if you look at his original videos, I mean, he has some videos on his channel that don't even have 1,000 views. And this was around the time when I first discovered him. Let me see if I can find the exact video. But he made a video where he had like, it was Taco Bell every day for like, oh, it was right here. It was this video right here. You can see where his channel took off. It was, I ate nothing but Taco Bell for 30 days to improve my health. And you know, I'm a Taco Bell guy. So I was like, I gotta check this out. And that guy, from that video, has propelled himself an entire career off of making videos on like fast food and gas stations. Because if you look at his video views after this one uploaded, like, look at this. We've got, like, I ate nothing but Waffle House. I tried the best wings in every state. Like, he just does crazy stuff. Like, he does, like, fast food challenges. Goes to, like, gas stations. Like, all these crazy things. But all of his videos immediately started getting, like, 100K plus views. Multiple went on to get 1 million plus. And you know what? The production value is insane. It's actually crazy. This guy puts crazy effort into his videos. And you know what? It works, even though it's this like really niche thing, because he was like, I'm just gonna make a bunch of content on this. And it works. You just have to pick something, man, and make high quality content on it. And people will find it. Oh God, it's so loud. Is it just me or is this louder than normal? I'm convinced it is. Why is it so loud? Like, it's louder than Mario by a lot. Well, I remember you guys after my Archie videos, I can't talk, my videos get 4 billion views. Actually, no, I'm gonna switch up on my day ones immediately. I'm gonna be like, who? I would never do that. I would never do that. I need to lower this guy a little bit more so I can get my health or my water back. Okay, well, it wasn't low enough, so I'm kind of trolling. I have no Y button, so this is going to be kind of awkward. Wait, I don't have ground pound! Crap, I need ground pound for that. Put that on the tracker. But yeah, if you don't know that guy, Sam Reed, he's got some actual really good videos. You should check him out. And yeah, I mean, his channel is like a pretty good, like, proof of concepts that if you just put very high production value into something, even like an insane obscure topic like eating Taco Bell every day for 30 days and documenting it, that you can go somewhere. Well, I think the weather is a little less obscure, but you are kind of going places for sure. You were on the PJ, man. You get to go on the PJ. Well, I guess, like, I mean... Oh, God. I can't do this either. I guess it's not so much that fast food is obscure. I guess food content in general is, like, the opposite of obscure. I think it's the way that he approaches the content is very niche-like, though. Like, I get that vibe. Because it's not just, like, a food review. It's like he's doing weird stuff, like weird challenges with the food. No, see, I don't think mukbangs are obscure either, because that's just people eating food. Which everyone also has to do. And also, they're easy to make. It's just you record yourself eating food. He's, like, putting high effort into doing weird things with food. Which, it's like... It's almost like he's... you know how, like, people doing randomizers and speedruns in the gaming world is niche? It's like he's doing the equivalent of, like, a speedrun on a video game, but with, like, fast food. That's like maybe kind of a scuffed like analogy, but that's kind of how I think about it. Like he's doing crap like rolling dice and then buying whatever it lands on at a drive-through window and whatever. You know, that's very randomizer coded to me. Like that's crap I would find fun, and I've got weird interests, so that's how you know for sure. Eat, I do that? Whoa, dude, I didn't say you could just be talking about stuff like that in this channel. It's kind of personal. I mean, I'll let it slide this time, but you better watch it, man. Oh! My God. I would do the Doug Doug challenge, unironically. Well, actually, now I might not. The idea of the Doug Doug challenge is entertaining. But actually having to eat that many calories would probably disgust me, and I would definitely throw up. And I don't think my stomach can handle it. At this point, I get full way too easily. Like, I'll have one meal a day, and I'm kind of done. And not even on purpose. Like, I'm not trying to only eat a meal a day, but, like, I just don't get hungry again. I have to force myself to, like, eat fruit or something. Red coins in the hotel. Okay. I'm down to all- oh. I do have crazy drive-through stories, though. Like the time that I got an Uber at a Taco Bell in Orlando, Florida, to just drive us through the Taco Bell drive-through line, and then we got back out again in the parking lot where we started. That was kind of based. I was at a GDQ event. We wanted to get Taco Bell. Taco Bell only had the drive-thru open, but none of us had a car. So we walked to the Taco Bell. I need ground pound. We walked to the Taco Bell. Called an Uber in the parking lot of that Taco Bell. They took us through the drive-thru, let us get our food, and then instead of having the Uber take us back to the hotel, we just got out. I don't know why we did that, but the drive summary was, it was like, whoop, we're like, whoop, we just went in a circle. And then we walked back to the hotel with our Taco Bell. This is the type of thing that happens if you ever go with me to an event. If you are around me in person, ever, this is the type of crap you have to expect, okay? You need to brace for impact. There was, at the same event, that is true, Panga, Red Falcon, and I, we stayed up all night grinding ninja speed runs. Then, at like 9 a.m., we walked down the same road to a McDonald's after being awake all night, got McGriddles, and then got an Uber to go back to the hotel and crashed out. That was also kind of based. I don't have ground pound. Dude, where's my ground pound, man? You know, I think I get along well with most people. I like to think that I'm fairly amicable. I don't know if there's people that hate me that have been around me in person where they see me and they're like, oh god, that guy. There probably are, and I just would never know because they're not going to tell me that. But I like to live my life thinking that there's not anyone that is like that. But I could be wrong. I probably am. But I'm going to continue to remain ignorant to it. Oh! Mario, please. Like, at this point, I've been around a lot of different groups of people for various things in person. And I think in pretty much all circumstances, I've got along with people fairly well. But I mean, it is possible that when I leave the room, people are like switching up on me. But, you know, I'm okay to just go about my business and be ignorant to that. I don't need to know that. Well, okay, maybe, I mean, that's maybe not entirely true. It might be my fault to a degree, but I try to get along with people, especially in person, pretty well. I do think maybe I'm a little more disarming when I'm around people that I'm largely around online, though, because a lot of people that are largely online, I think are not as comfortable in person, but I think I'm pretty comfortable being around people in person. Like, I've met so many random different people from the internet at this point that nothing scares me, man. I'm pretty confident in my appearance. I'm pretty confident in my personality. I'm not really gonna get super anxious over it. Whoa! Oh! My god. Okay, do I even want to do this, dude? Like, it actually doesn't even matter. can just skip it. It's not gonna take me to Shadow Mario or an unlock, so. Yeah, I think I'm fairly different online and in person. I actually asked someone about this recently. I said, am I different? What the? Came out of the pineapple, dude. I said, am I different, like, online in a call versus being online on stream versus being in person? And what they told me, and I do trust this person's opinion, was they said you're pretty much the exact same in a call and in person. And on stream, you're maybe a little more animated, which is valid. I definitely turn a switch on, man. I think I up the intensity of it. But, like, it's not like I'm a different person. I'm just maybe a little more energetic. Maybe that's the word. I put more sauce into it, you know? I don't have dive. Okay, doesn't matter. Mole skip's free. Pin of 1 is... I'll do it, I guess. Wait, I can't. I need GP. We still need GP, man. There's so many of these stages that I need ground pound for. Can I go to Noki? We can go to Noki. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't think I'm, like, charisma level 100. Okay, but I do think that I'm, like, maybe charisma level, like, 75 or 80. Wait, I can't go in here with no Y button. Oh, crap, we have a problem. I need the boat. Patio Bear, thanks for the 42. Thank you for the 42, Patio Bear. Yeah, someone said something once. It was a streamer. I don't remember who it was. I think it might have been a seagull. But I agree with what he said. Which is... Oh. Do I have grab? Do I have Yoshi? Oh, crap. I don't know if I can do this. Yoshi go round. That is... Oh. He said, if you want to be a successful streamer, you need to have at least two of the three things. And you have to be either, like, personable and entertaining. You have to be really good at something. Or you have to be doing something, like, pretty unique that you can't find many other places or anywhere else. And if you can't hit at least two of those boxes, you're gonna have a hard time. If you can, then you're chilling. Do I have grab? I can't do goober blooper. Wait, it's a loading zone, though. So, like, if you are entertaining to watch and you're really good, people will like your stream, even if you're doing something kind of generic. If you are maybe not the best at something, but you're funny and you're doing something that's different than a lot of people, then you can do well. You know, you've got a shot. Or if you are doing something that is very unique, that you can't find anywhere else, and you're really good at it, you don't really have to be entertaining or charismatic. People will just respect you naturally anyways. Am I show you? Maybe. I didn't want to tell you guys, but maybe that's how the truth comes out. I need to not have the turbo nozzle. Can I get it? Can I get rid of this? Wait, I don't have climb. We're in a bit of a tricky situation, it would seem. But we can go back to Bianco 7, because I have hover, right? If my notes have not failed me, we'll be okay here. Well, of course, this is all for... The thing that he's saying is, like, if you're trying to do, like, streaming professionally, and you want to maximize your chances, this would be good for you to be able to check the boxes of. I'm not saying you shouldn't just stream because you love streaming and you want to do it for fun. Oh god, why is this so loud? Or, like, you know, you want to stream for your friends, or you just want to build a little community for yourself. Like, you can do all that streaming whenever you want. Whoa. But, yeah, it's... I mean, streaming can be stressful, though, so... I honestly think you should always stream for fun first before you do anything else. If it ever stops being, fun, then you've got a problem. Oh. Like, Seagull was very personable, he was a nice guy, and he was very good at the games that he streamed. So that's why his channel did so exceptionally well. But if you think about most of the streamers that you watch or know of that are big names, there's probably a high chance that they are at least two of the three things. Like, just think about it. Run the numbers in your head. Just, like, think of maybe 2 or 3 streamers that you like to watch. Or, like, are just really big streamers on the platform. And, see if they, like, fill in the gaps. And most of the time, they will. At least 2 of them. It's not to say there's not going to be some anomalies out there, but, you know. Okay, red coins of the lake. So we have... Dude, when I started streaming, there was no career. I started streaming so long ago that when I originally applied for partner, I didn't see the acceptance email, so I reapplied, and they didn't have a system in place to check it, so a different person looked at the application and denied it after I'd been accepted. Like, even Twitch didn't know what they were doing back then. Like, what the heck, man? We were all figuring crap out back in those days. Like, I have not told that story in a while, but the TLDR was, I applied to get partner, and in, like, January of, whatever year I got it, I think it was, like, 2014 or something, and I actually got accepted, but then the email got missed by me. It was, like, on an account I wasn't checking, and because it wasn't on an account I was checking very much, I thought that they never responded, so I kept streaming and applying for partner, and then they were sending more emails that were denials. And then 6 months later, I was looking through my other email account and I found the acceptance email. And I was flabbergasted. So I responded to the original acceptance email and I was like, hey, this is gonna be really awkward, but can I still have it? And they gave it to me. Well, I think they don't know what they're doing, but, like, in a different way these days, you know? The only way anyone even figured out that I was partnered is, they gave me the sub button before I even had anything ready. And Wolfie actually subscribed during the stream where the button appeared. I don't know. Maybe that's why I am left out of new things. I kind of just stumble my way through life, you know? That's why I always say it's a miracle that I've lived on my own and not, like, died somehow for so long. It's like, what am I doing, man? I'm kind of just like, you know, every day I wake up, I just kind of do stuff. Physically healthy, yes. Oh, I already did this. Emotionally, maybe not so much. I am in very good shape, though. And I'm pretty proud of it. I'm like 154, I think, as of a day or two ago. My goal weight is 150. So I'm almost there. I was 195 this time last year. So I'm down like 40. I'm almost done. Then we have to do, like, you know, a little body recomp. But I'm almost at the weight. I don't think I need to lose any more weight once I get there. Dude, where is my crap? Have I done the Bianco 2 one? And you know what, dude? I lost all the weight while eating Taco Bell regularly. I still eat Taco Bell. Don't let your dreams be dreams, man. You can make it happen. Even with Taco Bell in the diet. Hey, at the end of the day, what I have learned the hard truth when it comes to weight loss is, or weight gain for that matter, anything to do with weight, is that it's literally calorie in, calorie out. Do you want to eat things that are nutritious? For sure. And also, if you eat things that are more nutritious or nutrient dense, you can have less calories and be full for longer, easier. But at the end of the day, if you're eating less calories than you burn, you're going to lose weight. And if you eat more calories than you burn, you're going to gain weight. That's just how it is. Like, and it doesn't really matter what you eat in either case. Is it better to be nutritious? Probably. But, like, that's all it is. And if anyone tells you that they're trying to lose weight, and they're, like, in a calorie deficit, but they're not losing weight, then they're probably not in a calorie deficit. The thing is, it's pretty easy to get a bunch of extra calories on accident. Like, you put too much oil when you're cooking your meat in the pan, or like, you have chicken, but you cover it in a bunch of sugary sauces. You know, you're gonna soak up like hundreds of calories without even realizing it. What did I write down for jail? Dude, I don't know what I can do, man. Oh yeah, I mean, the first thing that I recommend to people if you're ever trying to lose weight is to cut out liquid calories unless it's like for a reason. Like if you're trying to hit a protein goal and you drink a protein shake or whatever, sure, that's fine. But like if you're gonna go get food, if you're gonna go eat out, like I'll use Taco Bell as an example. If you get a Baja Blast 0 and you get a large, it's like 5 calories, I think. But if you get a normal Baja Blast and it's a large, that's like 300 calories. It might be higher, it might be 400. It's like hundreds of extra calories for what? Something that maybe tastes slightly better. Is it worth it? I don't know. For me, the answer's no. Only you can really answer that question. Dude, I actually don't know what I can do. I'm kind of stuck. Like, oh! Alert! I know what I need to do. Give me a minute. Hold up. Give me a sec. I have to do these now, I think. Have you checked? Wait, I can't ground pound. Oh, crap, man. That's bad. Wait, I'm kind of stuck. I don't know. This run might be cooked. I don't know what I can do. I might have to do red coin episodes. Maybe. Wait, let's try that. Bianco, we're gonna do it, I guess. We have to do reds, I think. This better be something fruitful. But I can't do reds! It has to be something that I can get. But what can I get that I haven't gotten? Chuckster, maybe? Let's try Chuckster. Is Box Guy open now, or was like... Because he was closed earlier. Wait, I can't do it anyways. I believe 100 coins are removed. Oh, it is a rainbow shine. That's hopeful. Yoshi. Okay. What can we do with this? I heard about Chuck Norris. I can't pick it up, though. Can I? I can't. There's no way this is in the logic. Is this in the logic? Maybe it is. New challenge unlocked. Hey, heck you, man. No, blue coins are useless in this. I would like them to do something, but the rando hasn't actually gotten an update in like over a month, so I'm a little bummed. I'm wondering though if it's fully cooked. Surely that's not in logic for me to do that. But what else can I do, man? I actually don't know. Oh, wait. I didn't get the beach shine. Let's try that. That is the gradual syrup. Why is it there? Don't worry about it. We can get the gold bird. I guess we'll do that. Badger? That's a nice pull, dude. Mold. Oh, the gold bird had a rainbow shine. Potential here. Opportunity. I need, ground pound would probably be the best at the moment. That's kind of the major hang-up we're having. I can't get any of the plaza... Well, not any, but I can't get, one of the bell shines and any of the PD piranha ones or anything. You can boot it up, man. GP? Let's see it. GP? Useless. Millie Turtle, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. We are currently playing a Little Sunshine randomizer, trying to win. Although I'm not gonna lie, I am kind of close to crashing out on it and doing an AP instead. This one has taken a long time and I'm completely flabbergasted. And I don't know why it's so tricky today, but it is. I think I have to do this. I love rollout, but does it give me any checks? Realistically, no. Dude, what if I did a one shine archipelago and then I put the progression balancing at 0? That would be so stupid, man. That might be one of my worst ideas ever. No, I might save that, dude. That could be a YouTube video. I hid one random shine sprite in Mario Sunshine. All I have to do is find it to win. Where is it? Could be anywhere, man. Who knows? That is definitely one of my worst ideas. I'm not gonna lie. Time to gamble, everybody. Dude, that's the fun part. If it ended up being 2 minutes long, we would pad out the YouTube link and upload like a 40 minutes of black at the end. That way it wouldn't give it away from the length. Secret strat. And we would need to make sure that it wouldn't end at like 47 exactly or whatever. It would be like... It would be like, you know, 47-23 or something. I could turn nozzles on for that. I could do a nozzle-less also. I would have to think about if we want to include nozzles in it. I could just start with every nozzle so it's only a shine sprite. Which would be, that would actually be so stupid. Now that I'm thinking about it. Dude, don't make fun of my timing, okay? I'm trying my best. Look, I'm gonna get +3 spirit power right here. Dang it! Okay, but it's actually crazy. I can't get any. Okay, that was a good idea. The TTYD Paper Mario Duo AP was actually fun. It just was longer than I thought it would take by, like, double. That was actually a fire couple of streams. But maybe there's a reason we haven't done an AP since then. Maybe he's like... That guy's crazy. I need to chill out. Ooh. Yes, we do very uniquely dumb things on my channel. That's kind of my brand. I would do a one shine run. That would actually be a sick April Fool's video. Unfortunately, I don't think I'd be able to get it ready in time. That is true. I asked him about that after, and he said, that was terrible. I would do it again. Dude. Dude. Okay. Wait, no, 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 no! No! Yes. Good. Up. Oh, crap! Dude, I'm gonna crash out. What the heck was that? I would agree with you, the 120 chaos was pretty bad. Okay, wait, this should be easy. Oh my god, man! This game does have some good NPCs. Hello, Lucky Artificer. Okay. Okay, this should be easy. What? Oh, okay. Okay. That was a good investment of time. Now, can I get my ground pound from whatever the end of this chain is? Or am I gonna lose it? Oh, okay. Wait, if we get a rainbow shine from the Shadow Mario, that's a 2-for-1. The 2-for-1 special, let's see it. Hey, good luck on your editing. I meant Shadow Mario's 5 out of 7. I think 3D World has some of the best movement in the entire game. I think Galaxy 2 is better than Galaxy 1 by quite a bit. I think 3D Land gets a bad rep because 3D Land it walked so 3D World could run. And 3D World killed it. Okay? I feel like people hate on Super Mario Land because it had kind of jank controls. And it does kind of have jank controls, but I think that's what makes it what it is. Okay, now what do we got here? Anything? I can't ground pound, dude. I need it, man. Wait, I did not see the Daffy Duck tweet. Your house in 3D Land. But for whatever reason, reading that made me think of the one by the LA Chargers where they're saying, so hungry, need to grab my wife and go to PF Chang's. That's a generational tweet. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about. Let me see if I can find it. I found it. This is a tweet from the official account for the Los Angeles Chargers, the NFL team. They tweeted, in 2007, so hungry, need to find my wife and head to PF Chang's. Why? That's a great question. I don't know. Maybe they really needed some PF Chang's that day. Maybe, you know, the Chargers, they wanted some PF Chang's. Wait, this is 2 hours and 9 minutes? What is this? Wait, what did you link me? What is this?
To your house in 3D Land.
What? Dude, what? It's this 2-hour-long video of a guy playing 3D Land. Guys, I am running out of ideas on where I can check for checks. Wait, what was Rico 8? Wait, what is this? The full playthrough? Oh, you found it. Wait, that was only part of it. Wait, hold up. What is this?
To your house in 3D Land.
It's 9 hours? Wait, does he win? Oh, they did win.
Mario.
Wow. Look at that. I do like Fox Luigi. I forgot about him. He's an icon, honestly. Dude, I think this one might be chopped. I don't know what I could have missed. What did I miss? I don't know what my... Well, I'm looking at my tracker right now. Hold up. I can't even hint it in this. There's no spoiler log either.
Here we go.
Wait, did I take notes wrong? Because I wrote down Rico 4 is Gelato 8, but that was, I think, Gelato 8. Oh, that is Gelato 8. What did I go to? What is Rico 8? Wait. You kind of have to take notes and then hope that they're right. Otherwise, you're cooked. I mean, I'm at 5 of 7 Shadow Marios, and I need... I know the 6th and the 7th one are in the levels that I can't go to. Wait. Maybe we're okay. Hold up. Let me see if I can do something here. I have no grab. It's totally fried, man. Completely, totally fried. What can I do? Like, genuinely, I'm lost. I'm looking at my notes again. In a 1... in a 1? Can I do that? Let's try that. No, I mean, logically, there's a check that I have to do that I, like, didn't do or something. And it will have a move that will unstuck me from the game. No, that's not it. Gelato 2. Oh, wait, maybe we can do Gelato 2 now. No, I need Ground Pound. That's Sandbird. This is Bianca 3. Can't do that. Gelato 1. Can't do that. Rico 1. Serena 6. Rico 7. Lily Pad. Gelato 8. Serena 4. Yeah, but I need more than 2 Marios. This seed is looking like almost out of options. Like, I think I messed up my notes, which means there's a high chance I think the run is mega dead, and I might just have to kill it. Wait, hold up. You're probably both, maybe, because I've also been there, Twig. Maybe you went to Sonic to get the pickle burger and they stopped having it and that made you upset. But you can just get a burger with pickles still, it's okay. They were doing a special pickle burger though a couple of months ago. You can get an ocean water. Which, believe it or not, is not actually water from the ocean. It's actually, like, very sugary. You know, I didn't know this until I tried it. I was thinking, you know what? This ocean water tastes too good to be actually from the ocean. It's actually got a hint of coconut. Very tropical. But I also feel deceived. Guys, I think it's cooked. We might have to bring out the AP for this. And say that this Sunshine Rando is dead. Because I'm actually entirely... I clearly missed a check. I don't know what it is, though. And I think my notes failed me. And there's no easy tracker for this right now, so... Like, I think it's chopped as much as I don't want it to be. But I really can't do much. With no grab, I can't get the fruit for Yoshi to open Serena. With no Y button, I can't go into Noki Bay. And with no ground pound, I can't do like 10 different shines. This has loading zone randomizer and move randomizer. That's really it. Like, basically everything that appears here is the stuff that is included in this that's not in the other thing. I mean, Yoshi and the nozzles are already in the AP. The roller coaster cart isn't. And then roll out, spin jump, double jump. Those are all moves. Shine shirt is just a cosmetic, but it would be nice. Oh, spam spray is also a move. Oh yeah, there's the seed, by the way. It's 4F1E0796. Well, we are gonna run it back. I'm gonna just do a different, I'm gonna do a different rando. Not this one, I think. But I think it's chopped, which is a very unsatisfying conclusion, but also I'm gonna go insane running around trying to do stuff. So I think I'm gonna just, we're gonna have to kill it. I'm gonna just generate. Computer generate. Give me a second though. I'll open an, we're gonna do another one. Give me like 2 seconds. I will probably do, I think I can maybe do the same settings that I did the other day when I did the unfair flips, but we'll just remove the flips. So I can just actually, restore. And then we'll save these for this. These here, we're gonna do a generation. This will be a quick one. I'm not even gonna put the flips in it. That's how you know I mean business, and it'll be fast. I do like unfair flips, but it was definitely adding a lot of extra time to the AP last time I did it. Like, this is the thing about the APs, man. When you do a randomizer, you don't realize how even adding one extra game that you think is going to be fairly AFK just adds a bunch of time. I am learning the ways of the AP. Okay. And that's just the facts. We will do floodless. We'll make it, how many shines do we need? 90? We can make it 90, I think. Yeah, we'll make it 90. It'll be fast. Well, right now there's syrup in the bottom right, which is maybe not what you were asking for, but maybe that helps. Hopefully that's worth something. You know what I would really want to do? I don't know if this would ever be a thing, but I would want to consider doing like, I don't know how I would do this. I think doing a race of the same games and settings on the same seed would be interesting. But I also think it would be interesting to do a thing where you have like 2 guys or even more guys all connected to the same slots and you're all just playing the same players. But you're just doing your own thing in the game. So you're just sending a million checks to see how fast you could realistically do it. And you could like have comms. You could be like if we're using Sunshine as an example, if you're both working through like Rico Harbor and then you get like the Gelato Beach ticket, you could be like, yo, I'm going gelato. You know, have the comms. I think there's some value there, man. Okay, 1 second. I'm just generating. It doesn't take very long, but I do have to do it. I would prefer to not slaughter anyone if I can help it. Prox chat would be a little crazy. Okay, dude, I've been getting a lot of these TikToks recently of this guy who walks around and acts like he's just got a computer that and he can get people to do stuff, and he'll go up to people and be like, computer, curse this guy with the you know, the warmest drink that he's ever had, or like they just say dumb stuff like that. And like I've got this stupid like vocal stim where now I'll go up to things and I'll just say, "Computer, do this," and I can't stop, dude. It's a bit of a problem. Okay, is the patch done? I think it is. Like, he'll be like, "Computer, make sure this man has the best day he's ever had." Or like, "Computer, make this guy accidentally step on a Lego later when he's walking around in his house." That's like an evil curse. You don't want that to happen. Guys, I think you can probably hear it, right? It'll show up in a second. It gets a little shy. Give it a minute. Oh, there it is.
Welcome to the sun-drenched tropical paradise of Isle Delfino. We're so pleased to welcome you to our beautiful home. Come enjoy a natural wonderland to which we've added the world's finest resort facilities, a spectacular amusement park, and...
Guys, this is gonna be in and out. Maybe the fastest AP you've ever seen in your life. Watch this.
Come relax and let us refresh your body and spirit.
Like, trust me, you've never seen an AP this fast in your life. It's gonna be lightning speed. Guys, it can't, there literally can't be anything that can hold it up. Like, what could even be held up by it? Okay. Thank you for the raid, Bunby. Welcome. I mean, okay, if we get a seed that breaks again and then I have to get someone in the Discord call to come and explain why it broke after spending like an hour debugging it, then yeah, okay, maybe we can't finish it in a reasonable amount of time. But like, that is not gonna happen, okay? And we are behind schedule, so here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to reset the timer. I'm gonna get a drink and then we're gonna do it. Wait, let me update the bottom text. You know, I think we might bring Panga in for the debug this time if it happens again. Because Panga is he's a big debug guy. He loves the knowledge. He's a big tech guy. Okay. I'll be right back. Thank you for the raid, Bunby. Welcome, Raiders. We're about to do an AP. You got here at a good moment. I just need to very quickly get a drink.
Go piss girl.
Guys, we're in and out, no problem. Easy business. Don't even worry about it. Thank you for the resub. Crimson Fox 64. Guys, don't even sweat it, okay? Literally don't even sweat it.
Bean goggles.
I got you, dude. I could go for some bean goggles right about now. I think we could all use a little bean goggles in our life. Okay, are you guys ready? Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, rip it. We gotta be in and out. We're gonna be efficient today, okay? I'm locked in. What do we have? We have... Oh, we're back to 30 FPS. I was not prepared for this. Wait, you can just ledge grab that? Has that always been the case?
Can I get some Ray's friend in the chat?
Ray's friend. Yeah, I got you. Also, that didn't send a check. I need to make sure it's connected. Let me double check. There we go. We're good now. Okay, so we're starting with the Pin a Park ticket. That means since we're doing AP, we're back to Fruit Ladies. So we're gonna have to do our early lady checks. But honestly, the thing that I've been doing with all of these randomizers is kind of just trying to show the different ways you can play these games. And then the crazy thing is realizing you can connect all of them. I would like to do a form of subathon thing. I don't know exactly how it would work. Where for ever so many subs, I add a game and then I do a mega randomizer, max setting rando of all the games. That would probably take multiple days. The thing is, you have to do the generation, like, before. You can't just add games. So I would have to figure out, like, how could I even get the games list figured out? Because I would have to get the subs first, you know? So, like, I don't know. I would have to, like, I would have to do something else. Because I was thinking, like, you know, every so many subs I would add another game or whatever. But the problem with that is, like, you'd have to do the subathon and then do the streams after. Because you can't just add games in while it's happening, you know? Well, you know, if I ran out of games, people did have a valid point, which is that I could just add duplicates. Backboard. Oh! Yeah, Spike is currently on vacation. He might come back occasionally for special occasions, but... Dude, there's no way that guy finished that, right? No way you finish an archipelago with every game. Even, like, if that number of games is only, like, 50. I just don't know how you do that. Well, they finished it? That's crazy mode. Okay, we're doing our sphere 0 checks. Still no nozzles. I think on this one, it will reward me to be extra thorough. Do a 1 game with a goal for a 2 game. Wait, so you're saying like, I do a randomizer, and then during that one, people sub to do another one with a +1 game, and I just keep adding games. That would be kind of crazy mode. That could work, I think. I would have to do a lot of gaming though. This is not a great box game. Oh my god, who is this guy? Bupkis, man! Spray nozzle. Spray nozzle in the boxing clever. Shoutouts to the boxing clever. I still don't know why it's called that. That is true. I could do that. That would definitely be less hype. Mobile viewer, I guess 1386. What? How did you guess that? Oh yeah, I bet you won't get this one. Realistically, if I did that, each new game would have to be a lot of subs, dude. It would have to be like +100 or something. Or like +50 subs or something per game. Or like it would start low when it was 1 game and then like exponentially increase, because if I did that approach, that was like, you know, let's say we're deep into it. I do a 9-game Archipelago. That's already gonna take me like 30 hours or whatever. So to ask me to do all of them again and then add a +1 is like, I mean, there would be a lot of time. I would have to like, we would have to make the number of subs between games get like really, really large or something. Oh, we can do Coconut Lady. Oh, that's true. I think I might still have discount hours. I don't know. Well, you know, I'm talking about doing a subathon with Archipelago, where like every so many subs adds a game, and then I do like a mega one based on the number of subs I get. I'm trying to figure out the best way to do it right now. I've done versions of a subathon before. I've never done the traditional one because I didn't ever like them. I think that they are, you know, no flame to anyone here, but I think in a lot of cases, subathons that are just raw hours live kind of turn into like little slop fests, because genuinely, if you are a streamer, you're gonna run out of things to stream. Like, you just are going to run out of things to stream, but you have to be live, so what do? You start streaming stuff you would never stream that your audience probably doesn't even want to see just because you have to stay live. And like, I don't know, man. I don't like it. It never really was my thing. So every time I've tried to do one, I've tried to make it based on something that I was like actually interested in, you know?
Raise luck.
Kai Crowley, thanks for the 116 months. Welcome back. Like, I did the Wheelathon one, which was probably the best one that people liked the most from me. But it was also the most stressful one. Then I did the 602 one, which actually I think worked pretty well also. But it was a little confusing. Kai Crowley, though, thank you very much. Alex Egan, thanks for the 96. Welcome back. The 602 one kind of sucked, mainly because of this stupid internet outage. That one kind of ruined it, man. I'm still kind of pissed about that. Like, imagine, dude, your internet is good for months, and then you're finally doing a stream where you have to be live, and your internet dies. Like, what are we doing, man? Hello? No, it was like, it was a scam, and it sucked because the whole point of the stream was it was tied to the number of viewers I had. Basically, my view count determined how far I got into the 602. And the one thing that you can't have happen when you're trying to do a stream based on your viewer count is have your viewer count go to 0 because you go offline. Which is what happened, because my internet died. There was a citywide AT&T outage. I still have a screenshot of the outage map because I think people probably still are convinced that I made my internet go out or whatever. Just because I didn't want to play Galaxy. I'm like, dude, I would never fake my content like that, okay? I was pissed too. Oh, we got an Oki Bay ticket. That's huge. No, in Aristotle's video, he didn't tell us about the prop hunt thing until the end. It was not fabricated. I feel like, and I guess it's because there is a bad rep that goes around with a lot of content creators that kind of ruin it for everyone else. But I think a lot of people seem to think that things that are in YouTube videos that are made by people are like made up a lot of the time, or like there's these false narratives that exist that we're trying to catch people off guard and surprise them for the sake of the video. But like, he just didn't tell us. Like, it was the same thing with my 602 thing. Like, people would say, oh yes, very convenient. You would make your internet die when you'd have to play Galaxy, and it's like, dude, it's way less entertaining than that. It's that my internet just went out. Like, these things are not made up. Like, dude, someone left a comment on my YouTube short where I followed around a shy guy for like 2 hours in Mario Kart World. And he left a comment that was like, you think we wouldn't notice the shy guy changing colors? The one next to the car was yellow, but the one you followed was green. And I went back and I looked at the short to see what the guy was talking about. And you know what? You could see the green shy guy in the clip too. But his brain wanted there to be a conspiracy, so he just ignored it. And he's like, this guy's making up his content. And I had half a mind to comment, like, and respond to and be like, okay, dude, where do you want me to send the 2.5 hour raw file? You want to skim it yourself? I'll send you the file, man. It's on my computer. Like, dude, I didn't do it, but I would have done it. I didn't want to get caught up in the YouTube comments though, so I had to have a little self-control. I had to say, let me just chill. We're not gonna leave this comment. It's not worth it to leave a comment responding to this, like, guy with no profile picture, you know, YouTube account with, like, his real legal name as his username on YouTube. His name was, like, Chad L or something like that. What I will say is we did notice the prop hunt mode earlier than he showed in the video. I did watch through the video that Aristotle made. And the one thing that he didn't include in the video is that we did notice the prop hunt thing, like, earlier than he showed it in the video. But I can say with confidence that, like, he didn't tell us what it was for. All he said was, oh, I got the wrong version of the multiplayer mod. That was, like, just what he said in the Discord call. He was like, don't worry about that, I just got the wrong one. And I was like, okay, you know, I don't have a reason to believe him or not believe him, you know. So I was like, sure. He just got the wrong version. I don't know, I don't do modded Odyssey stuff much, so. Ooh, there's a mama. Wheel Dragon, thanks for the 11. Well, also, I think, he told us that it was a competition against each other at first. And so I think we were focused on each other. Like, trying to find the moon before the other person. So, I can't speak for the other person in the video. But for me personally, I was focused on trying to beat that guy. And not look for him, you know? Hey, that's you. That is you. Whoop! That is true. I've been seeing some unhinged online behavior recently. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I've been a little checked out myself recently. Especially since the car thing. I mean, look, I'm streaming on Twitch. So you can find me on Twitch. And I'm trying to focus my efforts on things that I can control, which is my work. So I'm trying to focus more attention to work and stuff again. But it has been very difficult for me to engage in a social environment much. I've been pretty isolated these past couple of days. You know, sometimes that's just how it is, I guess. Divorce. Hello, Raiders. Guys, welcome to Randomizer Week. I'm doing a bunch of different randomizers because I'm doing a lot of rando content in the near future. If you are unfamiliar, you're probably not with Archipelago and Mario Sunshine because Panga's done a lot himself. But I'm really trying to get into it. I'm trying to do more of them on my own. More of them with other people. You know, I'm sure I'll do one with Panga again soon because we haven't done one in a while. But what I am randomizing in this instance is we're doing a solo Sunshine randomizer AP. Meaning it's only me playing and it's also the only game. Which some people would say is maybe a little less interesting because you're not sending items between games. But in a way, I think it's the purest form of the randomizer. Sometimes the blue coin is a shine. Sometimes the shine is a blue coin. It's very interesting stuff. But I've done a lot of games. You know, I just did a solo 1000-Year Door rando yesterday. The day before that, I did Mario 64. And maybe tomorrow, I'll do Paper Mario 64 or DK 64. You know, I don't know. Do I want to tell Panka my bad idea earlier? I did have a crazy idea, which was you do a Mario Sunshine Archipelago, turn off the progression balancing, so who knows how this could end up. And then you make the win condition one single shine sprite, and then you just have to find it. Which would be like, probably the most scuffed thing of all time. It's the one shine scavenger hunt. Where is it, dude? I don't know, it's out there. Turn off, it could be like a 2-minute run or like a 5-hour run. Could go either way. Oh. There would only be one shine. Yeah, there would not be multiple. It would just be one shine in the pool and you gotta find it. And is it at the beginning of the game or is it at the end? I don't know. You have to find out. Maybe you would start with all the nozzles too. That way you could actually go in the game after. You can make it to where you start with the nozzles. I just normally don't. That would be a rare instance where maybe I would give myself every nozzle. And maybe even all the tickets or something. No, probably not the tickets. You would still need to get the tickets. Well, no, it's just a setting file. It wouldn't be a cheat. Because it's in the settings. You can choose if you want to start floodless or with the hover nozzle only or all nozzles or whatever. Well, you know, if you turn progression balancing off, it's possible that the shine could be the first place you check. But it could also be the last. That's part of the adventure. Well, it would normally be the last. Actually, I guess you would need to make progression balancing 100 instead of 0. I'm not sure. Oh god. Or wait, no, here's the real way to do it. You randomize the progression balancing. Then you actually wouldn't know. You can randomize the number, dude. Random number from 0 to 99 or whatever. Then you literally won't be able to know what it is. There would be no way to tell. It would be in the middle. It could be at the end. It could be at the beginning. I have no idea what it would do, but that would be part of the adventure. Also, this sucks, by the way. I just want to point that out. Dude. I have to go up here, I think. Dude, get the glorpedos away from me! Okay. Wait, what am I doing? I don't need to do that yet. Clutch safe. Infinite craft would be cool. It might be possible to do a manual for it. I just don't know exactly how it would work. The problem with that one is that, like, I mean, if you're doing something that's like that, you know, where you can technically have infinite outcomes, it's kind of hard to balance. Just because the nature of it is that there's like infinite possibilities. Alright, I need to do my plaza checks, dude. I've got more checks, man. Yeah, it would have to be like something like that, you know, where you would have to get like first discoveries or like specific different words or something, and then you could maybe do it. The thing would be is like, how would you win, you know? What would the win condition for that be? And like, what items would be sent to you also? You could maybe make the win condition like get specific words or something. Whoop! Did I do this? I don't know if I did this or not. We're about to find out. Nope. I'm sure it is possible. It would need some research. I've never done a manual. I would need to think about it some. Yeah, I think the easy way to do it is it would be like you get sent a specific item. People call that like a Triforce hunt, where you just have to get the parts of the Triforce and then you win or whatever. Doink! Thank you. I would prefer, I could use a little bit more right now. Yoshi would be a nice pickup. Hover nozzle would be good, or a different level. Noki with only the spray is pretty rough. It's doable, I think, out of logic, but... Wait, actually, hold up. I need to give a shout out to Mooing Lemur's thing again. I don't know if Panga or anyone else is here still that does APs, but I gotta show you this crazy tech. I think this is like a huge value pickup if you're an AP person. Wait, hold up. Let me pull it up. Okay, so I'm gonna use the async that's running on my Discord right now as an example. I'm just going to use the old build. Apparently, he's actively updating it. He even made an update today. But he has this thing that's basically an AP tracker. Let me show it to you. So this is what it looks like. Well, this is my layout for it. The cool thing about it, first of all, is that it's dockable. So you can like move stuff around if you're a dock fan. Sometimes you got to have the layout, but which is pretty huge. But here's the cool thing about it. Let me actually, I need to get the connect info again. I'm going to connect on my like DK64 one. So the way it works is you put your port in. You get your slot name and then you got to hit connect. And once you connect, the first thing that it brings up here is a chat. So you can actually have the chat filtered out, which is useful. And then it has the full feed of items in the bottom left, or at least that's where I have it. You can put it wherever you want. There's like tabs and stuff. So when any item is sent or whatever, that'll show up, which is like the thing that I have in the top left, essentially. Then you got your hints down here, which is pretty nice. And then this is one of the really nice things, I think. It's got a received items tab. So the way that this, and this is nice because it's got a filter. So like if I was playing DK and I want to see like, do I have any blueprints? You can see the blueprints. It's got like an active like filtering technology. So like, do I have the triangle? Yeah, I've got it. And it's pretty nice. It's all kind of split up like that. And then if any checks come in here, you would see them as well. But it's pretty nice, and you can connect to anything. So I'm also doing Paper Mario 64. So if I swap to my other slot for that, you can see we've got items that I have and all of the stuff, and I can really quickly find all the stuff that I need to see, which is pretty nice. So it's free download, and you can change the font. I'm a big font guy, so that's just the default font, but if you want to change the font, you can change it. What are my thoughts on wingdings? It's not bad. I'm not a hater. It serves its purpose. I feel like everyone's sleeping on webdings, though. It's like the younger brother that everyone forgets about. Oh, right. Okay, so wait, let me show you again. So there was a merge here, which was for the puzzle, so you can see this will give you the full feed. This was the other thing I was going to show you. So you can go to settings. First of all, if you want a bigger font size, you can scale it up. So that's good if you want to do like a stream capture or whatever. You can put it back though. But on top of that, what you can do is you can change the font. So if you want to go to, like, the one that I like to use is Sego UI Bold. So you can do that, and then you can hit save and apply, and see now you get your font. So you could really easily, if you wanted to, get like a, like you could do a capture of this, like just as an idea. If you wanted to, you could have this be like your feed on the left-hand side. And then you could like capture this for your stream layout. And you could even like scale it up if you wanted to. And probably do like a, you know, something like this. And then hit it with like one of these filters. We throw a Luma key on there. And let me do a little tweak here. Maybe, would it be, what would that look like? You'd probably need to tweak it a bit. This is just like a really rough, like kind of proof of concept here, but you know, you could pretty easily do something like this. You'd need to tweak it a bit, but you know, put it like, I don't know, wherever. You'd need to give it some adjusting, but you know, you see the idea. There's a vision there. Okay, anyway, sorry. We got sidetracked. But yeah, cool technology. It's worth checking it out. And since you can change the font, it would look nicer than just the default Archipelago one, which is just like Arial or whatever. Okay, I think we have to go do pin of 3 with Bubkiss, dude. Straight up Bubkiss here in pin of 3, but I'll do it. I'm a font guy, dude. I love the hoods. I need a nice font, otherwise what are we doing? If I don't have a nice font, what's the point?
raise font.
Exactly, dude. Raise font. How did I not do these checks already? I really am kind of desperate for a hover nozzle. I really don't want to do this with no hover nozzle. Like, I can do it, I guess, but it would suck. Oh, you're right. I forgot to fix the tracker. I was gonna do that later. Let me pull him down. Okay, it's good now. Little tweakage. Is the blue up there? We already got that. Like, doing this hoverless, I think, is in logic. It just kind of sucks. Ooh, wait, that was kind of nice, though. If you're wondering why I'm not hovering, it's because I can't do it. The Afro Man drama? Who is Afro Man? I don't even know who that is, I'm gonna be honest. I have heard the Because I Got High song. I guess I just didn't know his name was Afro Man. That's my bad. That's my B, guys. Sorry. I don't know weeb songs, dude. Dude, my latest high score in Sound Voltex is a song with no words. It's like breakcore. It's actually kind of a good song. I don't know if I would call it weeb music, though. It's called Electronic Sports Complex. Esports. E. Exactly. Exactly like that. E. Well, I'm just saying, I think the actual weebs out there would be upset if some of the music you guys call weeb music is weeb music. When I think of anime music, I think of like anime openings and whatever. I don't really like all that. Where is my schnozzle, dude? I mean, I've never even traveled internationally. I haven't even been to Canada. Or Mexico, and those countries border where I live. Actually, wait, hold up. There was a big announcement that I saw that happened yesterday, and it was that in the Dance Dance Revolution game, which is by the same people who made Sound Voltex and Beatmania and all of those, they have announced new license, meaning new music is coming to DDR. And it's in the, like, ecosystem of the Japanese arcade rhythm game music. Do you know what music that they have? You know what they just added? Let me tell you, you're never gonna guess. They've added in... Wait, I'm trying to find it, dude. Lady Gaga. The Weeknd. I think Pharrell Williams. I don't know. I need to just find the other ones that they're putting in there. I can't go to Taco Bell this weekend. I don't have a car. If I get a rental, maybe I take the rental through the drive-thru, though. I'm trying to find the announcement post for it. Oh, I hate this level, dude. Wait, hold on, I need to find it. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't know it was going to do that. That's my bad. Dude, I'm trying to find this post. I can't find it, but you have to trust me. Oh yeah, it's this. Okay, I found it. Huge updates. Take a look at this, guys. Time to get on DDR.
Hey Rays, Attic Raccoon here. I heard you talking about the car but you forgot. We can roll up to the Taco Bell drive-thru in the cart. I fit in the kid's seat and you fit in the big part. Let's strap some fireworks to it to get it rolling. 6 to 7 bottle rockets should get us there and back.
Oh, good idea. 6 to 7, you say? Interesting. Interesting choice of bottle rocket technology. Guys, I'm gonna be honest, this is gonna make me crash out. I really need my hover nozzle, I'm gonna lose it. Oh! If you give me the hover nozzle location, will I finish in under 3 hours? It is very possible, yep. Yep. I've had enough crash outs this week, dude. I don't need any more. I would like to crash in. Can I do that? Perchance. Dude, my spin jump got eaten. What does it crash in? You know how people like used to do lock-ins? I mean, it's when you would stay like all night at a place. It's kind of like that. Where you get to do something fun all night instead. Okay. Did anyone ever go to a lock-in before? Dude. I think I only ever got to go to one. I think it was not bad. A lock-in, it's like you would be with a group or something like a church or like a school or organization, and they would like reserve this like a fun place. Sometimes it would be like a Chuck E. Cheese or like a Dave & Buster's or like an arcade or like a laser tag place or a bowling alley. It doesn't really matter. And you would basically get to go stay there and play in the place after it would normally close. You would get to stay there like all night. They called it a lock-in. Late night Disney World pass. Whoa, that's kind of based. You slept in a dinosaur? What? Wait, that's beast. What? I never got to do that. Frozen, I have an update. I told my mom, well, she asked where you worked. She'd like forgotten, and I reminded her. I said, oh, he works at Pepsi. And she's like, does that mean he can't ever drink any Coke? I'm like, what? What kind of a question is that? I mean, I was like, I don't know. Maybe he doesn't. I'm not sure. The C word. Ooh. Dude, I feel like that's like working at, like Samsung or Apple and having like the opposite phone. Or like you work at Google and you've got like an iPhone or something. But like the drink version of that. Well, I mean, some of the Google workers have to have an iPhone. Because they have Google apps on the iPhone. Like, someone's gotta do it. They can't just not. I did see that the new Siri is just going to use Gemini, which is Google. So, like, what's the point anymore? Nothing even matters. It's all the same. Legit, I've been telling people this, and this is gonna sound like a fence-sitter take, but if you get any phone these days, if you get a flagship smartphone, at least in the US, so like a top Samsung, a top Google phone, a top iPhone, not even a top, even like down to the mid-range, It's just all the same crap, dude. Like, you get the same features almost on all of them, and they're all fine. Like, it doesn't really matter. They just all take features from each other, and they're like merging into one bog. One megaphone bog. Can I do this? I'm not sure if I can. They're morphing into like one mega like smartphone. Okay. Wait, you had, what was the smartphone? That was $100. That sounds sick. And honestly, like, you don't even really need to upgrade most of your phones anymore either. Like, even if a new version of your phone comes out, there's a high chance you probably don't even need to upgrade that. Like, it's probably still basically just the same. I think I have an iPhone 16 Pro Max. I don't need the 17 Pro Max. It's like the same crap. Oh, Yoshi. For the battery, I can understand doing it for the battery. I might have to do this vanilla. Despair. Although I did see, apparently Apple made some like cheap laptop recently. I don't know anything about it, but it's like $500. Which is pretty surprising, because I know people normally consider them to be like the non-budget option. Like an actual budget Apple product is pretty unheard of, I think. Where's my hover nozzle? Give it to me, dumb bird. Give me a blue coin. Could be in the trade-ins. Let's check it. I have an old MacBook Pro. If I ever get a new laptop, I might get the MacBook Neo or whatever it's called, because I don't use it for gaming. And I kind of just need a laptop to have, you know? My MacBook Pro is ancient, though. That guy is fighting for his life. I think with the Yoshi unlock, the game wants me to likely do... Well, we'll do the plaza checks with Yoshi. Wait, this is fake egg, isn't it? This is fake egg. Shadow Mario tastes like, Did you ever, when you were growing up, get those, They were like... What were they? The Scooby-Doo gummy worms and the or not gummy worms, like gummy bites, fruit snacks? That's the word, fruit snacks. You ever get the Scooby-Doo fruit snacks in the shiny package? They taste like that. Or he tastes like that.
Mystery machine flavor.
Exactly! Thank you very much, Flatline. Both for the resub and also for spitting facts. And we are live. I think it was a blue one that was not clear. Dude, I've seen the computer parts all explode in value. The computer that I'm using right now to stream has probably gone up in value instead of down. I'm almost certain this computer that I'm using right now is like probably like $1,000 more expensive now than when I originally bought it. Because it has 64 gigs of RAM in it. I could just take the sticks out and sell that and probably make a profit. Oh, I'm bald. I'm not gonna sell my computer. If I sell my computer, even if I make a profit, then what do I do? Then I don't have a computer. Oh, crap. Oh! He's getting crazy with it! Wait, we need to go back. Can we go backwards? I've never had to do this. Stupid leaf, man. Wait, we have to go back. It's completely cooked. Dude, at this point, you can just hold on to RAM and it's like an investment. What does DEBS stand for? DEBS alert means my Aunt Debbie is coming. And they're giving me a heads up to brace for impact. Because let me tell you, when Deborah shows up, everyone knows. When I get a DEBS alert, we have to be on high alert. Because let me tell you, when Deborah comes into the room and she is not happy, everyone knows. I lost. Well, I think I was right, but like just different, you know? I have a different DEBS alert. Have a good night, Delore. Definite hover nozzle potential here. Give me this pepper for the pepper clip. I'm a little concerned about my hover situation, though. Watch this. I nail this first try. Easy mode. No ego. Just facts. Okay. Wait a minute. I nailed this second try. No problem. It was the power of the gradual syrup in the bottom right corner of the screen that some of you probably didn't even know was there until right now when I mentioned it. And now you know. Shine Sprite. Now, I'm a little concerned that the game will actually want me to complete the... I mean, I actually don't know. I'm very unsure. What could it want from me? What could it want from me right now? Like... Let me do a check on my blues. We have a couple of Delfinos we can get. We have the turbo, so you should have 19 blues once you're maxed. Which means there's a couple that I've missed, and I'm trying to remember what they could be. Did I do the coconut lady? She's trolled me before in the past. I didn't do durian lady. Wait, I remember. Durian lady is definitely on the list. But what about this lady? Did I do this lady? Lady, did I do you already? Actually, I should just look at the, let me check at the tracker here. Coconut basket. Already checked. Okay. If I do my basket checks, we only haven't done durian. So. Hey, you know what? We get a little quip, a little, you know, a zinger every now and then. I think we have calmed down our behavior. We're still in the middle of the reset, then we're going through a recalibration, and then things will return to a state of normalcy. And right now, I think we're still recalibrating. Maybe. I don't know. Well, I'm like recalibrating my life right now, man. Okay, dude. Like, you know what? I think it's okay every now and then to get a little rowdy in the chat. The only thing I was trying to stop was the out-of-control gooner behavior, okay? The gooning was out of control. The goon squad needed to be calmed down. I think if we can control ourselves, maybe... What the heck? I've never had the durian go up here. If we can control ourselves, it's okay to make a little joke every now and then. The issue was, people were not joking. They were just straight gooning it. And they were doing it in the street. Like, okay, you gotta contain yourselves. A little bit. Like, Just, you know, I need you to lock in. I was asking my chat to lock in. I was asking you guys to lock in a little bit. And I think we've been working on it. Okay, look, can someone not change their ways, you know? And besides, I might have that emote, but I also have another emote. Check this out. Juh. Oh, I got the rocket nozzle. Okay, actually good. No, I was gonna go for Juh from Square One. I love Juh, dude. The only one that maybe competes with that is Kuh. I mean, I'm also a fan of E personally, but that's not really an emote. That's like just a little guy, you know? I don't think E counts. Dude, wait, that guy works at McDonald's. That's sick. The current state of affairs in this AP is I'm trying to find my spray nozzle. If anyone has any information as to the whereabouts, please contact me at my email. Thank you. My email address is where's the spray nozzle at shudshine.net. Thank you. It's in Sunshine in the AP? Maybe, but what if it's not? You know? What if it isn't? Wait, that actually, I just noticed something and it bothers me. It actually is, that's kind of frustrating. I don't know if I should even point it out. It would make it, it would probably bother everyone else if I pointed it out. What game is this? Super Mario Shudshine. It's a new release. Wait, should I point out the thing that is gonna bother everyone if I point it out? Guys, look at this. The manhole cover is not perfectly centered on the building. It's too far left. Not good. That's a brain melter. I don't like it. I think the building is actually too far right. I think you're correct. Because it's perfectly even with the building underground. So there's like something wrong, man. I don't know. I feel like that I would have noticed that before now. I don't know why it's like that. I don't know if that's the AP or if it's just been like that the whole time, but it kind of bugs me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't like it. Not good. Oh, let's get that. Maybe I put it there before I went live today to troll everyone. Dude, the hover nozzle's not in Noki 4, so if it is in there, I'll give you $1 million. I don't know if the logic even lets you do that. Where am I getting $1 million? I'm just gonna sell all the RAM in my computer. Wait, at this point, I could just do Noki 2 the normal way. I'm gonna do Noki 2 the long way. Maybe. Oh, crap! Wait, I can just rock it up, I think. I have to do the blooper fight, though. I, like, never do this blooper fight. Blooper, what are you doing here? Wait, can I just ground pound? Oh. I actually have no idea. I just know that he does that. It has something to do with the slope physics or something. Hey, you guys don't know how much RAM I have in my house. I said how much I have in my computer. But maybe my entire house is made up of RAM sticks. Sorry, I was checking something. I have to get a couple of more checks here. I'm a little worried with no hover nozzle, though, because it is very difficult to continue. Current time. There's like 3 checks here. We can check the box. What's it gonna be? Anything? Oh, it was hover nozzle. Oh, I got it. I think. Did I get it? I did get it. Holy crap, man. We can definitely get sub 3 now. I can actually get sub 3 on this run easy. Easy mode. We are unlocked. And I already got the rocket nozzle too, so I actually can win the game. So let's kick it into go mode. Guys, you see that percentage? 67 out of 346 checks. 19% is gonna fly up. Okay, wait. Celebratory cheesecake. Maybe I would love a cheesecake right now, but I've got to be careful. I had a little relapse yesterday. I think I was in my depresso mode. So after the stream last night, I ordered a burger at 3 a.m. on DoorDash, and I never do that. But I fell prey to the late night burger, dude. Sometimes you gotta get yourself a late night burger. But the good news is it was at least from a nice place, because there is a local joint here called P. Terry's Burger Stand. And they recently had like 4 of their locations go 24 hours to compete with Whataburger and Jack in the Box. And P. Terry's is pretty good. And they're very cheap. They're like, I would say they're probably closest to In-N-Out. Because In-N-Out's whole thing is like, they do the cheap burgers, right? But they're good quality, like fresh ingredients. That's kind of what P. Terry's is. I would say Whataburger is like a bigger burger that's like more of the processed, like typical fast food burger you'd expect, but it's also a little more expensive. P. Terry's is like more of an In-N-Out style, if you know what I mean. Giotto Bro, thanks for the 33. Welcome back. Pepe Lost. That could be a good one for Depresso. Giotto Bro, thank you very much, though. You know, that emote reminds me of the life emote, you know? It's like slightly different, but kind of similar vibes. I'll check that emote in a minute. Let me do this level real quick. I am really glad we got the hover nozzle though, man. That's always one of the biggest hang-ups. Now I have 69 checks. Nice. Oh, off the noggin, man. Off the dome. Yeah, I mean, that's what Torchy's Tacos is to me. I think there's Torchy's outside of Austin, but it's like an Austin place in my head. Oh, Mario, no! Not good, man. Not good. What the? It is Texas wide now, but I know it was an Austin chain. It was an Austin chain, I think, when I first moved here. Now it's in pretty much every Texas city. Taco Deli is still in Austin only, I think. So is P. Terry's. I don't think Taco Cabana comes from Austin. Does it? Let me look it up. Taco Cabana. Where does it come from? Headquarters in San Antonio. San Antonio is the one that claims Taco Cabana. I've been to Taco Cabana a few times. It's pretty mid, I'm not gonna lie, and I love Mexican food and Tex-Mex both. Dude, Donut Taco Palace is one of the greatest to ever do it. what genius those guys had to just start adding numbers every time they opened a new location. Instead of, oh, they opened another one, it's just Donut Taco Palace 2 or 3. That's like one of the most insane names of a place ever. I took Panga to a Donut Taco Palace. He's been there to one of them. That was like the only time I've ever been there. No, I went, I think, 2 or 3 times total, but one of them was with him. What does randomized mean? Well, in the context of what I'm doing, this is like a pretty mild randomizer, but basically... Oh, nice. First try. Every shine sprite and blue coin and a few other things are randomized together into the pool. So if you look in the top left, I'm gonna grab a shine right here. And when I grab it, it's actually not gonna make the shine count go up. It's gonna give me a blue coin instead because that shine sprite got randomized into the item pool and turned into a blue coin. So my goal is, well, we're about halfway through it now, but at the beginning I started with no nozzles. So I couldn't hover, I couldn't spray, I couldn't use turbo or rocket. And I have to find them by getting blue coins and shine sprites. And now I have a couple of them. Hover, rocket, spray. I still don't have the turbo. But they're all kind of shuffled together. So by playing the game and checking everywhere that I can check, we eventually get all the missing pieces that we need to win, and then we can win the game. This is a very basic randomizer. I'm doing just Mario Sunshine by itself. You see the 0 out of 1 complete at the top? However, with the randomization software I'm using, I can put up as many games together randomized as I want. So I could connect this Mario Sunshine to another Mario Sunshine. So then, like, it starts to get a little complicated, right? Like, my spray nozzle could be in the other guy's Mario Sunshine. So he would have to play his game to send me that item. But then it gets even more complicated because the other game connected maybe isn't even Mario Sunshine at all. Maybe it's Dark Souls, and by beating a Dark Souls boss, that guy sends me the hover nozzle in Mario Sunshine. It's a crazy piece of technology. This is innovation like you've never seen before. It's called Archipelago. If you want to check it out, you can go to archipelago.gg. They've got a website. Dude, I did have this idea. I think I talked about this before. I don't know how it would work. I think Panga would maybe be good at it because he used to be a runner. It's an IRL archipelago where you run, and every so many miles you run, you send a check. But then you can have stuff sent to you. You can get like Gatorade or like running shoes. It would be like the stupidest thing ever, man. And then you would have to get like progressive distance sent to you. So like you could only run up to like a mile, and then you get like another mile sent, so you can go run another mile. And then you get up to 2 miles, and you have to get to like maybe 5 miles or whatever. But you have to have all the parts of the miles sent to you, you know? It would be kind of dumb, but like, I think it would be funny. Traps, you got the jeans trap. Oh crap, man. Your next quarter mile has to be done in jeans. Or you got like the milk mile trap. Oh, I probably misspelled randomizer somewhere. Well, maybe you'd be like at a running track and you would just put them on like the bleachers, you know? It would be really funny though. No snipe, no deal. Wait, this is actually pretty good. Can I one-cycle this, maybe? If I one-cycle this, it would be crazy. I missed! What a choke! Geocaching IRL would be pretty sick. Or like, well, geocaching Archipelago would be sick. Fade away. Geocaching is something you do in real life already. Okay, we go to Noki Bay. I think that at this point, either the next ticket to a new stage is either in Noki, or it's in like a red coin or one of the few blues that I might have missed there. I guess it could be theoretically here, so we should go ahead and check it while I'm over here. You know, I actually used to geocache. Whenever I was younger, there was nothing to do in my small town in my high school. You know, where I grew up, where me and Great Job actually grew up, because I went to high school with him. But it was a tiny town. And because it was a tiny town and there was nothing to do, we would just like drive around the town and do weird stuff. But one of the few things that you could do was geocache. And I definitely got into trouble doing that, because some people put geocaches just like in like random people's property. And so then if you went to do the geocache, you would be like trespassing. But it was funny. Well, dude, like, you don't understand. Like, think about stuff that you liked to do when you were a teenager. Like what was a normal activity for you? And let's not say video games. Like, if you ever left the house, what would you do? Because there's a high chance that whatever your activity of choice is, I could not do it in my hometown. There is like a very high chance it didn't exist. We did not have a lot of options, okay? Movie theater, we had a 3-screen movie theater that burned down also. Well, actually, let me think about it. No, we never did have a bowling alley. We didn't have a bowling alley at all. We had no movie theater, there was no, bowling alley, there was no arcade, there was no mall. There was no skate park. Although some people would still go skateboard because, for whatever reason, in a town that had none of those things, there was a state-funded public university. And as far as I know, that university runs that entire town. I think it still does. To this day, I've never found a town as weird as the town I grew up in, because it's in rural Texas, and there's basically nothing to do there, and it's surrounded by nothing. But there's also a giant university there. And the university owns everything, because it has massive funding, and so it just kind of has taken over the town. It is like an extreme example of a college town, because when I think of a college town, I think of like College Station, which is where Texas A&M is. And College Station is definitely a college town, but the population is still like 50K people or whatever. The population in my hometown, when I lived there, was like 5,000. Like, it didn't even have 10K people. I still think it doesn't have 10K people. My graduating class had under 100 people when I was in high school. I think it was like 92 or something. I don't know the exact number. And there was no like magnet schools, and there was no like multiple high schools or middle schools. The school district was elementary, middle school, high school, that's it. One school for each. You didn't have any options or anything. That's why I say it's like very weird, because it's basically a college town. But like, it's like a fake college town. It's like not even a town, it's kind of just a college. It's just a college that happens to have some other people in it. I think the university, though, is getting pretty big, so maybe the town will eventually grow. Like, the football team at the university was pretty good. They were Division 2, and I think they went Division 1. And this is one of the most wild things that I've ever heard. So apparently, if you want to have, like, your university be, like, at a specific division size for sports, there has to be enough, like, accommodations for people traveling to the games, like away teams and whatever. And so the town has, like, a requirement. You have to have, like, a specific number of restaurants and other things like that. And so once the university upgraded, they started opening a bunch of restaurants in that town. But I don't think the town can support that many restaurants. So the town is actually very small. But now there's like 1 million restaurants there, and I have no idea how they don't all go bankrupt. I don't understand. Financially, man, it makes no sense to me. I don't know who goes to those restaurants. Someone does, I guess. Otherwise, they would all be out of business. But I don't know who it is. It's very weird, man. It's very weird. I'm gonna be going back to that town when I go to visit my grandma, and I'm gonna probably just drive around, like, before I leave town, just to see what it's like there, because I don't even know now. Oh, there was one more to go. I need to get some coinage. This level is scary, dude. Here's a question that you probably haven't thought about before on this level. Why does this eel, that's apparently one creature, have 2 sets of eyes? What's that about? I don't understand. Is it 2 eels or is it 1 eel? I think it's 1. Very weird, man. Very weird. Don't eels have 2 jaws? Well, do they have 4 eyes? I mean, I don't know. My eel anatomy is a little weak, I will admit. My eel game? Not good. Not good at all. What am I doing now, man? Oh, right. We have to keep going. I'm really trying to get that 3-hour prediction. I will... The checks are gonna come in bursts, because once I get access to a new area, I can do, like, a lot of checks there. Realistically, given what I know about the settings I'm using, we only need roughly 60 of the next, like, 300 checks to be the thing I need. Which is really not that much when you think about it, because 60 out of what? Like, 300 total remaining is like 20%. Roughly. Dude, I did a spin jump there. Wait, I have a rocket nozzle. What am I doing? Guys, I was contacted and I believe my insurance is giving me a potential for a rental car. But my car repair will likely be done on like Tuesday. So not even that many days. Do I take the rental anyways because it's free? And drive it for like 1 day? Well, it's not. It's free in quotes. It's not actually free. It's in the insurance, but you know. I don't know if the insurance is going to cover the replacement parts yet or not. I have no idea what vehicle they would even give me. Maybe I'll get a fun new vehicle to drive. But, we'll see. I would eventually have to return it. Which would not really be helpful because since I have to do this all solo, I would have to then Uber back to my house from the car place that I'm renting from. So it's like, you know, I don't know. I'll think about it. I'd have to take an Uber to and from the car rental place. I'll think about it. Maybe. Would I ever consider trading my car in? Maybe. It's paid off, so like I could. I have the title. Part of the reason that I have not is because that seems like a headache. And I actually do like my car, but it does kind of suck right now because it keeps having problems. That part is not fun. Ooh. I'll think about it. I got a lot of things I need to do in the next couple of days, especially if I might be out of town. I don't even know if I'm gonna be out of town, but if I am, I gotta be ready for it, you know? So I gotta lock in. No more lollygagging around. Oh, we're up to 39. Huge. Correction. You're right. I think at a certain point, cars do become a huge money investment. Counterpoint, though, not having to make a car payment is nice. I don't really want to do that. I don't want to introduce another monthly payment. I could, I guess. It would suck, though. The only time I would ever do that is if I could get a reasonable amount of money for the car on trade-in. And then maybe it would cover the majority of the cost. Because I think my vehicle maybe has held its value okay. But I don't know. Like, it's had a lot of repair work done, which is not great, but it means that now that the work is done, it's in good condition. With minimal damages or anything. Like, no accidents or anything. Dude, a few years ago during COVID, cars actually were very expensive. So much so that I had people, like, somehow found out what car that I had. Like dealerships found out the car that I had. And then they were putting their like business card on my apartment door being like, hey, if you trade us your car, used car, we'll give you a new car at a discount. Because they really needed used cars. It's like the trade offer meme, dude, but like actual. Okay, but you're actually right. Counterpoint. If I trade in my vehicle, it could bring down the insurance payment. It's possible. Wait, why did I exit area? I was on the right level. Boost Bot Blue, thank you very much for the 24. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Although I'm a little picky about a few things. If I were to get a new vehicle, I would need to make sure it hits certain boxes, okay? I need my Android Auto and Apple CarPlay compatibility, okay? And ideally a decent sound system. That's about it. I can work around with whatever else, mostly. Oh, that's not gonna ledge grab, is it? Nope. Whoa, okay. And like, this is gonna maybe sound like maybe a cope take. I do think that some of the car work that I had done was inevitable. It was due to age. But I do think some of the stuff I just got really unlucky for. Like, right now it's in the shop because I hit something in the road. If I hit that with, like, any car, I feel like it's cooked. You could make the argument that maybe if I was, like, driving a truck, it wouldn't have happened or whatever, but, like, realistically, that's, like, not a car failure. It's, I hit something and it did damage. Which sucks, but, you know. Maybe I should be like all the other people and get the Ford F-350 Giga truck. Maybe that's why they have the trucks, man, because of the crappy roads. I understand. I get it. Yes, exactly. The Toyota Hilux 2024 Quattro Portas Diesel Cambio Automatico 4x4. 45, 45, 45, 45. Nice 45. Let me look at this vehicle. Honda HRV. I don't know if I want an SUV, actually. I had one and it kind of sucked. I didn't like it. I would probably want a smaller car. Realistically. Yeah, we're talking about some vehicles. Oh, Prius, dude. It could be a Prangle. Dude, I have 40-something Shine Sprites and only 2 levels open. Let me look this up. Oh, this is a nice looking vehicle. I don't hate it. The Civic Sport looks alright. I need to look at the interior. I also probably wouldn't get a 2026, but it looks decent. Wait, the 2026 Prius actually also looks kind of clean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm looking at it right now, man. It actually looks pretty solid. A third of 1,000,000 miles? Dude, that's crazy. We got the one cycle. Dude, I wanted CarPlay so much. This is part of the reason I have an attachment to the BMW, because I've done basically no modding on my car, and I feel like I'm still shocked I was able to pull this off. I've bought one mod thing for my vehicle, and it was a PC that you take off the center console for, and you install it, and it hooks into the main infotainment system. And by holding the menu button, it toggles it into a CarPlay and Android Auto mode that uses the OEM stock screen, and you can use CarPlay and Android Auto and all that on it. But then you can also swap it back and still get the vanilla manufacturer software. And it's completely internal, so you can't even tell that it's there. If you looked at the car, you wouldn't know that it was in there. And I was pretty happy that I pulled that one off. I installed it and it works. It never broke. And I did it by myself, and you can't even tell that it's in there in the first place. Which I think is pretty cool. I also put on a wireless charging pad, and it also works, but the problem is it's too narrow and my phone's too fat. So it's kind of wasted. I don't get to use that one, but... Did I use YouTube? I mean, yeah, there were tutorials that the manufacturer uploaded for that specifically. So, kind of. Where is the fruit? I need the papaya, dude. Did I buy it on eBay? I bought it from this website, or this company called Bimmer Tech, I think. But they make specifically stuff for BMWs, so... if you don't have one, it probably would not be helpful to you. Dude, where is the fruit? I can't find it. Is the fruit that Yoshi wants, made up or what? Oh, there it is. My Rico Harbor is jiggling. Or not Rico Harbor, Pinna Park. My Pinna Park is jiggling. Wait, you still have the map? I remember this map, dude. This map is goated. Yeah, the Bimmer Tech thing, I will say it works pretty good. It can be a little finicky on the wireless. Like, there's kind of a weird problem I have with it. Sometimes I do need to, like, reset the connection, so I'll have to, like, delete the connection to the Bluetooth thing on my phone. And then occasionally also, like, it won't connect properly, so I have to, like, toggle airplane mode on my phone on and off to get it to connect correctly. But I would say, like, 80% of the time, maybe 85 or 90 even, it's pretty seamless. You just get in the car and it works. But I'm okay with that because the alternative is I just don't have it at all. Like, it just doesn't exist. So... I mean, it does wireless and wired. The thing that I installed also has a USB cable that comes out of the passenger side that you can just hook your phone into, and it'll just get the connection that way. We're running a little low on options here, it would seem. Time to do the red coin shine, eh? I need my tickets! I only have 2 stages, even though I have over half the shines needed to win. Realistically, if I can get any more stages, like, we can speedrun this. I can just do a blue coin rush on every level, and we would be chilling. We're currently at the middle part of the hourglass. If I can grab myself an extra thingy, would be nice. $47, dude. I'm at 47 shines out of 90 required to win, and we only have 2 levels. Like, that is crazy, man. That is crazy. I mean, at least there's one thing that's for certain. This is not going to be a 6-hour ordeal. I'm like 100% certain of that. It will be done and no problem, dude. It'll actually be 3 hours maximum. I stand by my word. There will eventually be no checks left to get. They will not be able to keep me down. Okay. You can clip it all you want. Because I know the truth. Oh wait, hold up. There is one place that I can get, I believe, that I haven't done yet. Have a good night, Kobe. See, I need to finish this AP, so then I can record some stuff for a YouTube video tonight, and then play the async AP for the community, because I haven't started my games on there yet. Gift subs? I mean, how many are we talking, dude? 3 subs for 3 hours? Yeah, dude, okay, maybe I do ask for a lot. I was gonna say I don't ask for a lot, but I feel like I'm asking you guys to watch probably the next 2 to 3 videos we put out, because they have been very painful for me to work on. It is a crazy amount of overhead. It's definitely not sustainable unless they all get like 1 million+ views to do all the time. And, I think they're gonna be really good, but they are a lot of work, okay? And so, whenever that video comes out, and the videos after it, before we do these AP randomizer videos, I'm just asking that you check it out, okay? Because, dude, I'm gonna go crazy. What? No hover nozzle? How did you do that? Are you a hacker? Are you an evil cheater? I mean, I think even if they do well, I will probably still do the randos anyways, because they just seem easier to do. Like, I can just do them faster, like, make videos easier by doing, like, themed rando sessions with people. But I think that it would be cool if they do well regardless, because you always want people to see stuff that you work hard on, you know? Someone gave you a tip? What? What kind? Tell me now. Or banned. Wait, what am I doing? I already got that. Wait, maybe I'm chopped. Am I chopped? It might have been to go neutral. I don't know, but surely they wouldn't lie about something like that. Blue coin. Gotta make sure to go neutral on this stick. Very important, guys. Going through a tunnel. You're breaking up. I can't hear you. You're breaking up. Sorry, what? I missed a couple of blues, but where? Chopped is related to washed. Chunk is chopped unk. I'm helping educate the youth right now, guys. Pay attention. This is a lesson that I'm teaching to someone. Chopped is wash adjacent. Chunk is chopped unk. Okay? So that's a combination of 2 words. Unk is uncle, which means you're old. Okay? But if you're chunk, that means you're chopped and old. So it's like you're bad and you're old. Now, if we want to get into the specifics, originally chopped meant that you were ugly. But it has changed its definition. Now it just means you're bad. So the ugly definition can still apply. But it's more than that. It's all encompassing. So in a weird way, cooked and washed and chopped are all related. But if you are cooking, that's good. So that's not related. That is an unhinged poll. Well, look, I don't even think you guys are ready to get into, like, maxing. Because maxing is like, that's like, it's like a suffix. If you're something maxing, it means you're maximizing it. A term that you might have seen around is jester maxing, which is when you're maximizing being a clown. If someone says that you're jester maxing, they're saying you're being an idiot, okay? Now, if you want to use the terminology, you have to make sure the space is out there. It's not jester maxing, it's jester maxing. One word, sometimes with 2 X's. Mogging is when you're, like, better than someone. See, if you're mogging, or, like, you're getting mogged, it means that guy's owning you. You know, you're getting destroyed. You don't want to be getting mogged. You want to be doing the mogging. Like, if you mogged that guy, it means that you just destroyed him. Plogging? Well, plogging and PlogChamp. That's some ancient technology. Results were a draw is crazy, man. Why do you guys just draw every poll anyways? Literally every poll, you guys just try to make it as even as possible. I think it's intentional at this point. Well, Mogs maxing is kind of a thing. People call that looks maxing. And it's when you're doing everything you can do to maximize increasing your appearance. Okay? If you're looks maxing, it means you're probably, you know, doing some crazy stuff like, 1 second, hold on, I need to... Let me get that. Dude, where is the thing? No, okay, if you're looks maxing, it means you're probably doing stuff like mewing. And you're like doing, you know, de-bloating. Because you're trying to make your face look leaner. You know, things like that. Is there aura maxing? Yes, you can do that. That is a crazy pull. Clavicular. I thought that guy is like, didn't he get run off the internet? Or is he back? Dude, can I please have a new stage? I'm gonna crash out. Where are the stages? Yeah, microdosing is a new thing. Well, I don't know about meth, but like... Maybe. I don't know. Please give me a ticket. Where, dude? Where? Where could it even be? Pin of 2 reds? If you guys need any more terminology explanations, let me know. Thank you, Toast Hut. I did box game. I can do lily pad again, I think. I don't think I finished it. Plinking. No, calorie maxing is like when you're maximizing something. So that would mean you're having a lot of calories. If you're trying to be calorie conscious, it would be like, I don't know, diet maxing or something. An instrument upgrade. Thank you, man. I haven't even logged on yet and my instruments are getting upgraded. That's big. Genuinely, I think we still get 3 hours on the IP, though. Like, I actually think that. Dude, I just want you guys to know I'm doing DK64 in this 73-game community Discord async, and I'm 0 for 3 on finishing DK64 randomizers, okay? However, I got the closest I'd ever gotten on the 3rd attempt, so maybe this is the one where I actually win. But if you want to know why... Oh. Well, okay, to be fair, the 3rd one I would have finished, but I think that AP kind of fizzled out a little bit. I think the person that I was doing that AP with has had a lot of his own crap going on. And then I've had my own crap going on, so I think we both kind of, like, fizzled out on that one a bit. I'm not gonna say we won't still finish it, but, like, it's like 80 hours since the check has been sent. And, you know, there's, like, this 3-day rule that if no one sends a check in 3 days in any game, not good. Generally, if someone stops playing, people will ask them to play, and if they don't play and they have a reasonable amount of time to start playing again, then their stuff will get released. But, I mean, I think people are reasonable about it, you know? I'll look into hooliganism. You might have muted the stream chat one. Although, it might be one to unmute. I think people actually don't post random crap in there, so it might actually be worthwhile. Give me something good, please. Thank you very much. Ah! Dude, literally, what have I even not done yet? Yeah, I don't know. I haven't heard too much from him either, Laura, so hopefully he's fine. I still see him around online, but I've been dealing with my own crap and he has as well, so we haven't actually been in contact that much lately. I think it's one of those awkward scenarios where two people probably don't want to bother the other person because they know that person's going through crap. So we both just kind of like do our own thing for a bit. But I'm sure it'll be temp. Shinebird? Oh wait, you're right actually. Let me go check it. Shinebirded up. Let me see if I can find this turn chart. Mog maxing, goon maxing, goon mogging. Oh, I forgot about gooning. As like a suffix. Jester gooning. I forgot about that one, dude. How could I forget? Dude, this is actually correct, though. Look, you want the chart, guys? You might need to reference this. This is the chart. Okay, this is it. I covered maxing and mogging, okay? But I didn't cover the gooning part. It's the right column. You need to pay attention to that. Wasting time by optimizing is crazy, though. Oh, he was excited to show you the stuff he was printing? Yeah, I think he talked to me about it a little bit as well. I know he worked really hard on the stuff that he was having made. Which is cool. Well, technically that is a word for it, but the evolution of technology, or of etymology, you know? And I think it's contextual, and in this context, it's different. Because before gooning was that, it actually also had a different meaning. You know, it's had 3 meanings. Like originally the goon squad was like a couple of jokers. You know, a couple of hooligans. And then it got the, like, degenerate definition. And now it has another meaning. Okay, I need to see if there's anything I could have missed. Yeah, we're kind of back to square one with it. The 1-up doesn't have checks, but boxes do. I'm pretty sure I checked them though. Hold up. Wait, let me check the tracker to see what I haven't done. Because I actually don't know. If I type in no key. Okay, there's 1 Noki Bay check. Let me check Pinna. There's like 3 checks. And then there's 2 checks that I can do in the plaza. So I actually have under 10 total, which is wild that I've almost completely maxed everything. Furry maxing, we have done that on this stream. That's why there's a Persona command, dude. Have you done yours and gotten your assigned one for today? Well, the 1-ups are... So the 1-ups are actually, like, fake. When it says you get a 1-up right now, it's just a filler item. You don't even get a 1-up from it. It's kind of just a placeholder. Let me try and see if I can get mine. Sea lion? What the heck? Dude, it is crazy to me, though, that I've checked almost every single thing. An alpaca. Ooh. That's rare. There's like, yeah, there's like under 10 blue coins that I have not checked in the entire thing of available to me checks. And one of them will be it'll be called ticket for a different level. Either Bianco Hills, Gelato Beach, doesn't really matter. Not that one. Not that one either. Or that one. Okay. Well, we're at all 30 on this. This one's actually at cap. I did the red coin shines now, even. Where is my crap, man? The other one is over here. Have I turned in blues? I might be able to do another turn in, can I? No, I can't right now. I'm at 53, so. Okay, hold up. If I go to this filter, there are very few things for me to check here. There's 2 of them in this place. Nope. Dude, actually, where is it, man? This is actually, I'm very shocked. Also, I'm dead, I'm pretty sure. I might be goon mogging. It's very possible, dude. What about you? What are you? Okay, whatever, dude. That was the final blue coin out of the 60 available to me in the only 2 levels I had access to. I 100%ed like both of the levels. I even did the extra like checks that you don't normally do. I did every check available to me in both stages, and it was the last one. Okay. That's some garbage. I would love the turbo nozzle, man. Or a pink fish grab, maybe? What do you think? In 120 shines, you have to go get this during the cutscene, but I didn't get it, so. I mean, unironically, this is gonna sound like Cope Central over here. But the rest of this AP is now extremely easy. Because I way over maximized the first 2 levels. Like, I did way too much of those levels compared to what I would normally do if I was doing a standard playthrough. So my shine count is giga accelerated. I'm at 57 shines on my 3rd level. Out of 7. I won't even need probably half of them. I was maxing. Exactly. Now, I can be a little sloppy here and it won't even matter. Sub 3 hour, I would say, is possible. It's gonna be a little tricky. I think it'll be dependent on how many levels I get. Because if I get access to a level while I'm doing these basic checks on the blues and whatever, the easy ones that are things that you're not gonna forget, then we'll be okay because I don't have to 100% the level. I'll be able to just do like the minimum required and then move on. Which will keep the check rate flowing in at a nice consistency. Fortunately, I know Bianco Hills pretty well, so we're probably already getting a couple of shines. And even if I get blue coins, I can trade them in. Oh, that guy's not over here yet. Too early. Chat does love the evil bog. That is actually very true. Bogged. There's a few things this chat likes. Gambling, McDog, the evil bog, and maybe Show You from that one game. Oh yeah, Lex wins. I didn't realize how many memes came from those streams, dude. When I do streams like that, I feel like there's always a meme that appears. And they always just happen organically. There's Lex wins, the evil bog. We have Jermaine. Don't forget about Jermaine, dude. The Totally Spies one with the gadget. Also the Hold On from the I think it was a Batman game, or yeah, it was a Batman game. Hold on. Stop. Hold on. If you want to defeat my... If you want to save your friends, first you'll have to defeat my maze. Wait, McDogged into Evil Bog was kind of bars. I'm thinking about what I said. Was I cooking with that? McDog and the Evil Bog. We need 90 shines to win, by the way. That is the gold standard. Wait, watch the movement here. Watch this. This guy knows how to speed run. Okay, wait, I kind of messed it up. We can save it, though. If you didn't know any better, you'd think that was intentional. It wasn't, but it's fine. You must choose only one. Going to Evil Bog, 50 extra shut into Pred. Lex winning, McDog delivers you 30 nuggets. Well, the problem is, what is the delivery fee on the McDog delivery? Is it free? Because if it's free, I'm going that every time. Oh, if it's free, I'm going 30 nugs from McDog, then. Actually, that reminds me, have you guys seen the, like, food delivery robots that go around LA? I started getting this guy on TikTok. Maybe it's because of the long coat lady. But he does stand-up comedy, and his comedy is terrible. But I think it's, like, intentionally, it's, like, ironically bad. But he always starts every video by saying, I'm recording for my safety. And then he starts his stand-up routine. And most of the time, he's like with actual humans. But sometimes he's doing the stand-up comedy to the delivery robots. And he'll be like, hey, do you guys want a Pokemon joke? Or do you guys want like a pee joke? And then the next cut that you get is the robot being like, please move out of the way. Contacting customer service now. He gets in the way and stops them from delivering and starts like trying to do this, like his stupid stand-up routine to the food delivery robots. It's like gotta be one of the dumbest things that I've seen. And I honestly wouldn't even laugh at it if he didn't have the cuts of them being like talking back to him, telling him to get out of the way. Like sometimes he'll tell a joke and then the next cut is like, you know, sounding alarm, move out of the way immediately. Or some crap like that. I mean, dude, my TikTok is, it's mega cooked. Let me open it up right now and I'll give you a look into it. Let me see if I can get my first three things on here. I have a guy doing Wind Waker. I think he's just playing Wind Waker. I don't even know who this guy is. Why'd he show up? But I got this guy on my TikTok. He's playing Wind Waker. He's just on the live. I don't know why he's on there. A guy doing, wait, no, this is just a guy DJing at a nightclub. Also on live. Why did I get that guy? Dude, I don't hate Wind Waker. Wait. Hold up. Is that what I think it is? Oh, it is. Dude, the third TikTok is one that Panga sent to me. And it's really funny. I love that TikTok. I've already seen it. I don't know why he showed it to me again, but I'll watch it again. It's a guy playing basketball and saying, like, someone run a screen on this guy. And two people bring, like, an actual screen fence and hold it up behind this dude so the guy can get past him with the basketball. It's like gotta be one of the dumbest recent TikToks I've seen. It's like one of those things that AI can't recreate. It's impossible. Oh, bad pattern. Oh. I saw that one movie that came out recently that was like that. What was it? Like something gun? It was like not a remake, but a sequel to a really old movie. Something gun. The Naked Gun. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that recently. It's also a bunch of puns like that. That movie was pretty good. I actually did like that. It's like dumb humor. A bunch of puns. I only saw it because I was at a movie night and someone else picked it, but I liked it. I don't think I would have ever picked it on my own. That was from the before times, back when I left my house. Now I'm a cave dweller. Anyone else dwell in caves or just me? Do I even watch movies in general? Not generally, no. I don't actually know the last time that I watched a movie. I'm gonna go watch the Super Mario Galaxy movie coming out on April 1st in theaters everywhere, though. Because they're gonna announce Mario Maker 3 at the end of it, okay? No, look, I'm actually very cultured, okay? I've seen a lot of cool movies like, I Am Steve. Or, Coming in Hot! That's one of my favorite ones. Well, for me, weirdly enough, I feel like going to the movies is like a social thing. Like, largely, there's nothing wrong with going to the movies by yourself. But if I'm gonna go to the movies, I would like to go with someone else because then I can talk to them about it after and have a shared experience. But like, I don't do anything with anyone. So I just like stay at home most of the time. I would maybe see more movies if I was hanging out with people and they wanted to see movies. I'm not gonna go out of my way to see them. I don't really care about movies that much, but I would watch them more. It's kind of the same thing with restaurants. People are like, dude, you live in Austin? Why don't you go to like more local restaurants? And it's like, I like doing it, but I like doing it with another person or a group of people. And so if there's an opportunity, like someone's birthday happens or whatever, and they want to go to a local spot, I'll do it. But I'm not gonna wake up on my normal day and be like, I'm gonna go to the movies and go get food at a restaurant after, at this local place. But maybe that's a me thing, and I need to work on that. I don't know. Maybe I should do that. Oh, we're getting some more shine sprites, dude. We're up to 67. Okay, not good. Not good. Oh crap, wait, that's gonna kill me. Bad angle. I need to learn the Y cam tech. I feel like it's not hard. I've never done it before. What if I just go for it right now? Let me just try it. I've heard the Y cam tech, that's what Panga uses. It's free. I think the setup I use is actually harder. It's like something like that or something. I'm pretty sure you do like momentum spin. I bet I can do it. Wait, hold up, let me try it. Oh, I missed the shine. Okay, so I think you do... Okay, Okay, it's kind of close. I need a little more momentum. I'm kind of max gooning right now. I actually have never really paid attention to this. Hold on. Let me see if I can do this right now. I mean, it's whatever, dude. You know, I don't even care, honestly. You know, whatever, dude. I'm just gonna do it my own way. I'm gonna, you know, forge my own path. Look at this. Okay. Hold up. Wait, hold up. I'm gonna forge my own path here. Watch this. Or that. Oh, that would have been good, but my spin jump! My spin jump, dude! Well, the problem with SMS Iron Mario is they would have to figure out how to make the shine spawns random. Otherwise, it would be too easy. Okay, we're just gonna ride. We're riding it. We're just riding it. I don't care. My cycles are off, but I don't care anymore. Like, I think the only way you could do a Mario Sunshine Iron Mario would be like, you'd have to put the shine sprites just like in a random place. Or like, I mean, you could do it roughly the same as 64, where you either do the thing to spawn it and then it goes to a random spot, or it's just in a random spot from the beginning. The problem is, how do you deal with the secret shines? Because they're like isolated levels, and you don't really get that in SM64. Outside of like a few of them. I mean, look at my shine count and ask me if I'm jester maxing, okay? What kind of a crazy question is that? Shadow Mario on the loose. How are we looking on our shine count? Goon Goon. Isn't that the guy in Monkey Ball? He's like the other one. There's like AA and Baby and Mimi and Goon Goon. Yeah, close enough. Yeah, you know, that's what I said, you know, Goon Goon. Open salami. Okay, we can get a lot of blues here. There's a lot of blue checks to be had on Bianco Hills episode 8. So let's do it. Including the ticket to the next area, because I have no checks left in any other place, really. None in the plaza, and none in the other levels either. So it has to be in here. I'm like doing 100% playthrough right now. Like, actually. Actually, there might be one or two in the plaza, I'm not sure. I need to double check. I mean, either way, it's still a quick, you know, in and out. No problem.
Big Frog.
Big Frog. Cosmic Frogster, thank you very much for the 16. Welcome back. Nice big frog. A big frog for a cosmic frogster. Name checks out. Rico Harbor ticket collected. Okay, we can be a little more sloppy now with our blue checks because we have Rico, and Rico's a big pickup. So I'm actually gonna, in the essence of time, in the interest of time, we're gonna be pretty quick. We're gonna get all of the checks that we can do in this area. But I'm not gonna finish Bianco 8. I probably won't even do the B checks. Technically, they could have another area, but I think based on my current shine amount, we should be fine. We only need 90 to win, and we're at 70 something already with Rico untouched, so good looks. A couple of other ones we can check though is we've got, first of all, we get that blue. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man, it's not looking too great for the 3-hour club. But I'm gonna try, man. We're gonna try. Every single one of these blues is an extra blue in the pile, man, and that's what we like to see. And what are you? Big! Thank you, Bluebird. Wait, we're up to 70... How many? 72? 72 is good. I only have barely over half of the stages open, so we are live. Low key, we're gonna crush it here. This is gonna be an easy in and out. And we are live. Dude, put Tay-Zonday on the list of like actual realistic people that I could bring on the stream that are like celebrities on this stream specifically. Like, we have Tay-Zonday, we've got Tim O'Leary. I mean, who else should be on the list, man? There's gotta be some other people. Well, I mean, it's not a very long list. I think we could probably figure it out pretty fast. It is currently 1:37 a.m. where I'm at. Q bug fish. Wait, who did? Tay-Zonday? I didn't know that. Wait, good idea. Bring on Tara Strong. We can fit that in the budget, I'm sure. That one NFL player I streamed Fortnite with. Evan Ingram, dude. Yes, I still have that guy on Twitter. I think he still follows me on Twitter. Probably the most random collab ever. I kind of want to see if he does. Wait, I should pull that up. That would be hilarious if he followed me. Because I'm such a weirdo, dude. He's like the most normal guy, and I'm such a goofball. Important question. Yeah, what do you got? Oh, Bo Jackson, true. This seed is actually almost done. Not Cope, the win condition is 90 shines, I'm at 73. And I just opened up Rico, so it'll be fun. We'll be done in like The next 20 minutes. Easy. It's actually gonna end soon. Oh, 78. Yeah, sorry, my in-game tracker hasn't updated yet. So it's actually much higher even. What this? Oh, the Chuck Norris thing? I mean, I heard about it. I haven't heard about it phrased in that way, though. Wait, let me see if this guy still follows me. Dude, this is so crazy. This is one of the craziest things, man. No, I mean, I'm familiar with it. I know about the whole Chuck Norris part of it, but like, I just have not heard anyone refer to Chuck Norris's death as fulfilling the ultimate showdown prophecy. Dude, this is such a weird thing. Top 10 most random crossovers. This guy, an NFL player, Evan Ingram, follows me still on Twitter. Because we played Fortnite together once. For like a Twitch event. There's no way he watches the stream, dude. Look at this. Oh my god, we're at 82? It's gonna happen sooner than I thought. Maybe we actually will finish this in under 3 hours. Okay, but I did carry him. I actually carried him. And I'm gonna be for real. Like, I don't think I've hyped myself up about this enough. The fact that I could, on short notice, sign up to play with an NFL player and then carry him in Fortnite and do so well that we win multiple games. I mean, I was kind of popping off. I must have been in my prime, man. Like, we were actually kind of rolling. We got like, I think 2 or 3 wins. I'd have to check because they're on YouTube. I don't even know if I could convince myself to go rewatch the video, so they would be too weird for me. Oh crap, wait a minute. The Pat the Pro series, man. You know, that series took off after I stopped playing Fortnite. One of my Pat the Pro videos got, like, actually a pretty okay number of views. But it was after I had quit. People actually liked it, though. They were like, thanks for explaining building. This helps. Some of them were really wholesome. They were like, I want to learn to build so I can play Fortnite with my son. I'm like, wow. Wholesome. Is there a difference between the bloopers? Yeah, they have different handling, and I think their base speeds are different, but if you hold up, they all have the same top speed, so the green is just the best one to use. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I wonder who the weirdest person or like most unexpected person to follow me on any of my social media platforms is. Like, if I look at my Twitch and my YouTube and my Twitter and, like, I guess Blue Sky, although I don't really use Blue Sky much, and I look at all of the people that follow me on all those platforms, like, who do you think, like, maybe the craziest one would be? I have no idea who it would be, genuinely. No! Laura, I don't think it's Laura. Actually, wait. I think that the one YouTuber guy that got into the controversy with the charity, he was like a gaming YouTuber, and he like raised money for charity, but then like he took some of the money or whatever. I think that guy subbed to my YouTube channel. Yeah, that guy. I think he's subbed to my YouTube channel. And I remember seeing it and being like, oh, this is kind of awkward. But I guess he's still using YouTube even if he stopped making videos. I was like, okay. I mean, there's not really anything to do, or anything I can do with that. So I'm like, oh, okay, sure, man, whatever. The skip is kind of nice. It feels good to hit. If I had to show someone Sunshine Tech that they could learn easily and then they would feel good doing, it would be that. It's like very achievable. You just gotta get the timing down. How are we looking on the shine count? 86. Wait, I gotta lock in. Maybe we actually can do this whole AP in under 3 hours. I didn't realize how many shines were in Rico. Should nail it. Nice. Lock in, man. No time for blunders. John Blunderson needs to focus up and not blunder it. Because if I can finish this, class will be dismissed. That was a little sloppy, a couple of bad movements there, but largely clean. I would say 80% clean. Dude, I'm looking at a couple of Discords that I'm in, and there's a pretty small Discord server that I'm in that generally only has people in one voice call, but there are people in 2 different voice calls, and they've both been in them for over 4 hours. I don't know what's going on in there, but I'm gonna have to find out later, I guess. What's happening in the Cord, man? Are they dead? Well, no, there's 3 people in each channel. One of them has been active for 8 hours, and the other's been active for like 5. I don't really know what's happening in either one. I don't know how I feel about them showing the amount of time that a Discord channel's been active. Like, on the one end, I kind of like it, but on the other end, it's like, I don't know how I feel about it, you know? Civil War in the Discord servers? Well, there's another server that I'm in with different people and they've been in that call for 9 hours. Are they fighting the other people? Or are they just separate battles? Well, maybe those people aren't at war at all. Maybe those people are just hanging out. Those people might just be hanging out. Nuts! I got you, man.
Nut?
Well, no, see, the thing is, they have not been in the call the whole time. The reason I think it's weird is that, like, if there's even one person in a Discord channel, the timer keeps going up. So you could have, like, the guy who started the timer be there at the beginning, and then he could leave, and then a second guy could join, and they would carry the torch on the timer. And then that guy could leave, and a third guy could show up. As long as there's some overlap, you know? It's not like a timer per person. But I've had this idea that would be really stupid. There'd be no reason to do this. But I've wanted to see what, like, the highest number you could get it to is. And I need people on shifts. Like, we need to have the night crew guy. We need to have, you know, the morning shift, just to make sure that the timer doesn't reset. We can't have that. Dude, I need to squeeze out another shine from somewhere. I'm just gonna do this and really pray that it is my 90th shine. Huh! Well, I don't choose to follow me. Well, I guess I kinda do, right? Because... Oh! How'd I miss that? Typically, whenever you are doing something as yourself, you are present with yourself. So I guess in a way I kind of do follow myself everywhere. Right? Am I like spitting or is that dumb? Is there anything there? Okay, here we go. Shine 90, give it to me. Oh, there it is. Unfortunately, we're gonna be just over the 3-hour mark, but I mean, we will be able to finish it up. Why I used to have my own stream playing, but I stopped doing that the one year that Twitch put me on my Twitch recap as like one of my top streams as a viewer. It was like, you spent this many hours watching raysfire. He was in your top 5. Like, dude, that's me. It was just because the preview was playing on the dashboard. Like, muted. Oh, I need to reload Plaza, I guess. I also, one time, like... Dude, I have the worst luck at any of those, like, wrapped things. One year in Spotify, my wrapped was... It said, your top artist is various artists. Dude, what's the point? What does that even mean? And then, this is like a little bit different, but like for a while, one of the memes, this was like a 2010s thing. Everyone would go on Twitter and they would do these bots that would like tell you, oh, you know, this is like your circle of top followers that you engage with and like, you know, whatever, right? Like they were kind of just these little like engagement bait things, and it would make a graphic and you could tweet it. Well, one of the ones that was popular was, who should be your Valentines? Which one of your Twitter followers is your Valentine? So I did that, and it gave me, dude. It said I was my Valentine. I was pissed about that. High key, I was like, no way. This is kind of sketch. I might die here. I'm dead. Like, I didn't ask to be my own Valentine, dude. It just gave it to me. I got kind of tilted. Okay, but look at my ending percentage, guys. This is why the percentage marker is a little deceitful. Because we're only at 51% completed, but I can beat the game. That's why it's like good to see roughly where you're at, but you gotta take it with a grain of salt. Dude, what? My boats have been so scuffed lately. Throwback to when you used to speedrun this game? Wait. Is this a chunk detected moment? It might be. Yeah, man, those were the days. Weren't they? My cycles are off now. Do I still talk to Red Falcon? We like... I would say we are still good friends. I consider Red Falcon to be one of my best friends. But we have one of those relationships where, like, we will go months without talking, but then we'll pick it up like nothing has changed. And so it's been a minute since I've heard from him, I'll be honest. But he's still one of the boys, you know? We don't really have, like, any friendship fatigue or anything. Hey, if you want a sequel to that video, I was on another one with them, which is every Pokemon game until Pokemon appears. Bang! There it is. Rio 236. Well, it was a late split, but it's fine. But look at the thing in the top left. Watch, it's gonna update in a second. So we ended at 52%, and there it is, 100. What's my ending shine number? $175. So about double the number of shines available. 5 less than double, but pretty good. Okay, guys, I think we're wrapping up the stream. Will there be a stream tomorrow? AK today. I think the answer is yes. I want to do one more stream for randomizer week. And because I missed the Wednesday or the Tuesday stream due to the car troubles, I'm trying to get back to streaming more. So, you know, it might be 4 days in a row. But I've enjoyed doing the randos. I don't know which one we're going to do tomorrow. Either DK or Paper Mario 64. But they will be settings for one single session. I probably will do Paper Mario because I'm not confident in DK yet. I'm working on it, though. I think we might do Paper Mario, not TTYD, the other one. We will see exactly what ends up happening. And then next week, I really don't know if I'm traveling still or not yet. I gotta figure that out first. It depends on my car, really, but even if I am going out of town next weekend, I will still be streaming on, Tuesday, Wednesday. Maybe I'll even... No, wait. I might do a Monday, Wednesday week with a possible Tuesday, but it would have to be late. I don't know yet. I have obligations on Tuesday evening. But, like... Yeah, we're gonna have to see. So, I'll keep you in the loop on how it's gonna go, but there will likely be a stream tomorrow, so... Hopefully we'll see you there. But... I'm wrapping up, so let's do a little raid action. And who are we gonna raid today? We're gonna raid my friend Pants, I think. Let's raid Pants. Pants is playing Super Mario Galaxy, but he's doing something that I find kind of interesting. He's doing Mario Galaxy achievements. Because Retro achievements just updated with a support for a bunch of Wii games. And so I think he's doing that, which is pretty cool. So, okay. Thanks for watching. I'll see you all in the next one. Have a good night. Okay, bye.